Darn it, who invited Blink? Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely day so far today. Firehat, Mantis, Arlinja, congrats on being the first ones to arrive. Good to see you, Jazza. Hello, hello, Mel. Hope you're all doing super well today. Hi, Nico. Hi, Blinksy. Thanks for the shoutouts. If you don't know Mel is a wonderful streamer here on Twitch and a fabulous friend. Make sure you go give Mel a follow if you're not already doing so. On a similar note, Blinksy is also a fabulous friend of mine and an amazing streamer. So you make sure you go give Blinksy a follow too. Sorry, I had to clear my throat real quick. Look at him playing Stardew. I know. I forgot this game existed. Crazy. I actually really wanted to play more Blueprints, but we're switching off. That's my rule. So we'll be playing more Blueprints tomorrow. Hi, Chera. Welcome in. Or Chera. Chera would make more sense. Woof, welcome in. Sorry you can't stick around, but thanks so much for coming by. So I have a Jolly Rancher right now. Last night I had a Jolly Rancher. I had like a big sneeze. I knew the sneeze was coming, so I got like a tissue. And I go and I sneeze into the tissue. And the Jolly Rancher came out of my mouth into the tissue. That was last night. Yeah, I threw it out after, obviously. That was very funny. It would be very strange if it came out of my nose. I got scared at first because it was a cherry Jolly Rancher, so it was red. I was like, did that just come out of my nose? Anyways. Hello, everybody. It's a good way to start stream, isn't it? Hi, Blink! Hi, Blink! Hi, Blink! Okay. Yeah, exactly, Jazz. I thought I had TB. You're annoying. You asked for it. What do you want me to do? I don't understand. Flippy, welcome in. It's good to see you. And Diana as well. I feel like I read everyone's name and just ignored half of them. I think we got everyone now. Jazza, congrats on your 250 stream streak. My goodness, that's a big number. That's a very big number. But cold, it's not going for 2 weeks. Oh, that sucks, Inch. Maybe you just keep giving it to each other. Like one of you gets better and the other one keeps it. Never-ending cycle. What's the matter, Jazza? Oh, there's challenge questions. A lot of people talking about Chainsaw Man in the Discord today. Empathizing for Inch. Ah, yeah, the cold. That sucks. I don't know. A lot of people get sick around this time of year. It might even just be allergies, right, Inch? I feel like those are very easy to confuse with one another. Alright, let's prepare ourselves here. Are you all prepared? Are you? I was watching myself on delay. That was really strange. Okay. Cough is really bad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fair then. That's probably cold then. Are we fishing today? Man, that's a tough one. I don't know. It might be. We surely might be. Yes, we will be fishing today. What's for tomorrow? Violet, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing super well today. PPs, indeed. Indeedies. Violet pretending it was not the emote that they intended. Good try, Violet. I don't believe you. Hey, Martian, welcome in. Need a buff. My intention was not to piss in your chat room. Well, you failed at that, so... No, I'm kidding. Alright. We gotta go this way. Wind is cold, but it's cold, warm enough for t-shirts. Yeah. It's kind of the same here, actually. It's 63 degrees, but pretty strong wind. Jazz, I watched a video about your country today. About your mismatching bridge signs. There'll be bridges that say low bridge, and it'll say like 4.1 meters, and then the imperial units will be like whatever feet, and then there'll be another bridge that says 4.1 meters, but the imperial units will be a different measurement. Why am I a man? You know, a lot of people ask that question, and some of them don't need to ask that question anymore. Dang, Inch! That's why you're a man. I feel like when you're in a car, it's fairly easy to accidentally... I just realized that we can't do pufferfish today. Pretty easy to forget how tall your car is. It's dangerous. I think this is a tuna. Yes. "11'8" bridge compilations. I have no idea what that is, Mel. That's a tall bridge. I'm not sure what that has to do with this, though. Like, is that something specific that I'm unaware of? Just be glad it's not one of those double-decker buses, Jazza. Getting the top of those peeled off is less good for the occupants. Oh, 11 feet is short for a bridge height? I feel like my car is like not even 6 feet tall. And I've got a big car. I guess trucks are taller. Yeah, that's fair, yep. Hi, Strawberry. It's good to see ya. How are you doing? Oh, it usually is. Oh, I guess not all double-decker buses have, like, open tops. As the double-decker I was thinking of, where there's, like, an open top up top. And, that would not go so well for the people up there, I feel. We're getting some help with the bridge strikes. And if a double-decker bus crashes into us, that sounds like it's from a play, if I were to guess. Inch. How's the fishing? We haven't actually played since Saturday, but Saturday went really well. We went all the way from, like, the 5th to the 17th, so we played a lot. I'm planning on going pretty late tonight, too. I want to get winter done with. Oh my gosh, is that chill gardening? Chill, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. If I recall correctly, earlier you were... I only stopped by for a minute, but you were working on... It was like friending every bachelor and bachelorette in the valley, from what I could see. We're planting. Wow, I can't talk. Our garden is growing and now we're blooming over here. Hello from the Acorn Squad. Welcome in, Chill Gardening. Welcome in, Shannon Rose. Welcome in, Shavara. Welcome in, y'all. Lofty hand claps. Jittery Pancakes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, everybody. How you doing today? How was your stream, Chill Gardening? If y'all don't know Chill Gardening, they're a lovely streamer over on Twitch. On Twitch as well. I just started streaming. You'll have to forgive me. I'm warming up. Hey, Professor Olson, rather. Sorry. You doing well? Y'all don't know me. My name is The Algorithm. I do a challenge where I'm trying to collect 999 of every stackable item in Stardew Valley. Right now we're working on our octopus. And later we'll be going to the night market to get as many blobfish as we can. Oh, this is a mean octopus. Raiding and Running, the sequel to Lurkin' and Working. It's true. It's true. If anyone does need a raid and run, feel free to head on out. Thank you so much for coming on by with the raid. If you do want to stick around, though, we literally just started stream like 10 minutes ago. So, feel free to stick around. We'll be going for quite some time today is my goal. Hey, fellow teacher. Awesome to hear that. Funnily enough, my professor, in college for teaching was also Olson, I believe. So that's funny. Welcome in. Computer science, yeah. I teach high school physics, at least I hope to. Right now I don't have a job, but I'm applying currently. I have taught high school physics before, just not this year.
Oh, it's a person.
Olson, thank you for the follow. And also, let me try and actually say this right here. Shavara, I think that is what I said. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we just try to keep things chill around here, hang out, talk about whatever we feel like while I'm just sitting here trying to catch an octopus. Right now we're in the middle of what I'm calling the Fecade, which is a 10-year period where I'm trying to finish all the fish that I need for the challenge. Octopus is one of those. But as you can see here, we have a count going. We need 16,981 more fish. And we have about 2 years left to get it. We should be able to, but it's going to be a little close. I love physics. No problem, Olson. Thanks for coming by. Enjoy your work. Well, as much as you can. I hope work goes well. Yeah. Right now, the jobs I'm applying to are general science. There are no direct physics positions open that I can find, sadly. Near me, at least. But I can also teach any science class. I've also taught astronomy. I've somewhat taught chemistry and biology, but not like full years yet. Joined in time for physics? If you want to ask a physics question, feel free, Evertalk. Also, Onion, welcome in. I'm being mean by ignoring you, but I noticed you were here. Onion is my mod and a cool person. Hi, Onion. Hi, Algo. Nice to meet you. See how you're well. Oh my god, that looks good. I deserve that. But also it's funny because I got you to do that. Hey, Soundtrack Boy. Welcome in. I know I can get a funny bit out of you if I ignore you for long enough. How was the rest of your stream the other night, Onion? Did you hollow the night? I can just quit. You can quit. Hopefully you won't. I kind of need you. You're like the only thing that keeps me sane in this world. The chat would break down without you. Alright, chill. Thank you for bringing your community on over here. Enjoy your lurk and nap. I will do my best to take care of your friends. Where's the Onion Union? The Ununion? I have no idea how to say that, Jessa. A union? A union? My goodness. You've created an impossible word. Only the English could do this. Sorry, Strawberry. I do see your message. I will get to that momentarily here. This octopus is preventing me from such pleasantries. Dang. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Strawberry. Hey, Shrimp, or I guess not a Shrimp. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Thanks for coming in with a raid. Oh, if anyone has any questions related to the challenge, feel free to ask. I've been working on this challenge for 9 years now, IRL. I've only been streaming for the last 4. We're getting to the halfway point pretty soon here. And thank you for the follow, Shrimp. Very nice of you. Oh no! Dang it. I misclicked. Or I didn't click. I guess that is a misclick, isn't it? If you don't click, do you misclick? Hi Mazza, welcome in. I'm not sure what I'm going to do after 1. Normally I would do pufferfish here, but it's not. It's raining, so we can't do pufferfish. I have a 3 or 4 hour gap with nothing to do. We gotta wait for the night market. I could attempt to get to level 5 of the volcano, but that doesn't seem like a good idea. Should do some kind of fishing. Probably figure this out quickly. I could go do like sandfish really quick, but like my rod is not set up for it. Need some more tea. I could do a few stonefish. My rod's not set up for that either, though. I don't know if I want to dress down my rod. I guess I only have to switch out... Oh, I have to get blobfish bait anyways. Okay, we'll do that then. That's not a bad idea, Flippy. That's easy switch, because I just need one thing. The problem with stonefish is I want to use the, I want to use... What do you call that thing? The seafoam pudding for stonefish. Fishicide? I mean, it's close. That's essentially what's happening here. We're not killing them, though. We're just stacking them. Presumably the ones that I'm smoking are no longer alive. But, like, fish in Stardew are, like, indefinitely shelf-stable. You can put them on, like, in a fish pond, even though they've been in a chest for, like, 20 years. I guess once you smoke them, they're probably dead. So, if that makes you feel better, we're only killing half of them. So instead of decimating, it's, I don't know if there's a word for half. Halfinating? Alright. Alright, we're switching anyways. Okay, we need to make some blobfish bait. I was unaware that I was this low on it. I guess we can kind of work out how much blobfish bait we need. It's a lot more than 350. Okay, let's just grab what we can for now. Some of it's coming from magic bait, though. Heminating? Is that what hemi means? Oh, hemi does mean half. Heminating. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna do one more. This is like more than we're gonna need, probably. I'm not sure. This is way more than we're gonna need, probably. Oh well. The houseplant's the only thing you really need, Flippy. You can also grab, if it's spring, you can grab the plush bunny. And that'll save you a few trips to the egg festival. Although not that many. Actually, it saved me quite a bit. Maybe it's more than I thought. Ice glue, welcome in. Stronder's fish, precisely. You get it. Okay, I can't do this for long. But I can do this for some amount of time. Put you away. Actually, you know what? There's no reason to keep this anymore. We're not doing this anymore. We're not going to do octopus for a while after today, so we might as well clear this out a little bit. We'll do that for now. That's fine. We'll have to deal with the rest tomorrow. 3 of these should be fine. Alright, let's go. Is that octopus done? Oh, no. No. We're just not doing it for the rest of winter. These 2 days, the 3 days for the night market were a good time to do it. But otherwise, because when it's raining in winter, I want to spend the first few hours of the day up until 11 a.m. fishing for albacore. I would like it to be done, though. I'm still about 700 away from finishing. Which is not 0, but I usually get about 10, probably like closer to 9 octopus per day if I work on it all day. Well, in the morning when it's available. So today was a good day for it, actually. But it's going to take quite a bit longer, unfortunately. Oh, there's 3 there. I've seen that as well, Strawberry. Seen a few people playing now, which is really cool. It's going to take them a while to get there, I will say. Nothing wrong with that, just... This is the wrong spot. 20. There we go. Alright, we're going to stay here till about 4:30. We're basically ready to go, so after 4:30 we're good. I do hope they know what an undertaking it is and how long it's going to take, because it's not going to be short, that's for sure. This is the wrong bait. Okay. There we go. I would like to be Martian. I expect I will. I have a pretty high head start on anyone that I know that's attempting it. Though some people are going pretty quick. I really do not have that much time here. Starter of movements, trailblazer of innovation. Questionable, but maybe. Oh, come on now. Oh, I bounced! Oh. I did not like that it's stuck on the ground there. I don't think I started much of a movement. Gotta work on that. That's why I have stonefish. I assume that meant hate, which is also true. Yes, strawberry was so good. Oh my gosh, I loved it. I want to see it again. The bounce! Oh my gosh, I timed it right, I swear. Sorry. I don't get mad very often. Those are both stonefish too. I could have 6 stonefish right now instead of 6 ghostfish. The ghostfish doesn't ever go to the bottom, I don't think. So if it goes to the bottom, it's definitely a stonefish. Yes, I have listened to the audiobook for Project Hail Mary 12 times since it's come out. It's like my comfort book. I can go to it whenever I feel like it and just start listening. I've only seen the movie once, but I'm probably going to change that at some point. All right, it's time to go. We need this back. We need to switch this in. We're just going to delete these, although it's really not going to matter much to delete those. We really didn't need these today. There we go. I've listened to it on, I have it on Audible Strawberry, but I think you can get it like on Libby and other places too. It's extremely popular right now, so I imagine it's probably sold out on Libby everywhere. Or checked out on Libby everywhere, because the movie just came out. I don't know where else you buy audiobooks, because I've only ever used Audible. Use coupon code ALGO at checkout. I wish. Audible, you can sponsor me. I'll take it. Hey, the tea set's here. Should we buy one for posterity? Nah, I'm gonna save up. $200 Mantis. I'm probably just gonna buy them all at once. Save up the money first. Then I can have my hanging dollar off of here. I found it on Spotify, but it's in German. Wirklich? What do they call it in German? Like, I've heard, like, the translations in other languages calls it, like, just, like, the long shot, because Hail Mary doesn't have as much of a meaning in other languages as it does in American. You can only get it on Audible. You can get it on Libby for sure, because Libby is like a library service. So if you have a library, that might just be an American thing too. Yes, I also really like The Martians audiobook. I've read that one a bunch of times too. That one I'm probably due for a reread on. Okay, we ready? Yeah, we're ready. Time to fish. Too far. We're gonna perfect catch this? No way? Wow. Wrong fish. I don't think I can hit it. Oh, it's so close. I don't think I hit the gold 10% once over the last 2 streams, which is kind of absurd. We'll see if we hit it today. I don't know if this is a blobfish. No. I have blobfish bait. Game. Why have I gotten 2 super cucumbers? I think this has less than 2% chance of showing up. I got 2 in a row. There we go. Iridium. Oh my gosh, Lofty, Lofty, you want to hear something?
She's trying to escape, but she still can't move. She turned off her witness spell and just removed everyone's invulnerability.
I've literally was listening to Dungeon Crawler Carl before stream started. Like literally 10 minutes ago. Or 30 minutes ago, I guess. Yeah, this is my 3rd listen through, and I'm very excited because the new book is coming out. Actually, it's already out if you're a Patreon member, I think, but the audiobook comes out at the end of May. It's long, Strawberry. I listened through it, and then I was like, it's not that long, because I was enjoying it so much. And I talked to my friends, and I was like, it wasn't that long. And then I actually checked. I was like, oh my gosh, these are actually really big books. Got to wait for the audio. Yeah, I don't want to just read it. I want to listen to it. It's such an experience with the audiobook. It really is different. This is not where the bubbles are supposed to be. Come to my side, Bubbles. Yeah, Jeff Hayes is incredible. Jeff Hayes and Ray Porter are probably my two favorite audiobook voice actors, although I haven't heard that many. I don't know. I guess I have heard a lot. Just most of them don't stand out very much. It's probably not even their fault. It's just Ray Porter and Jeff Hayes are incredible. Like, extremely incredible at what they do. I'll let the wind hit me. When the wind hits your eyes like a big piece of pie, that's amore. Dang it. We're not gonna get... This is gonna be... Yeah, gold quality. My buff ran out. If I perfect caught it, it would have been fine, but I didn't quite perfect catch it. RC Bray. Okay, RC Bray is the one that did The Martian, you said? I mean, yeah, that was really good, too. I'd have to look up the other ones. I know World War Z had like 20 different voice actors. I liked a lot of them in that. When the jaws open wide and there's more jaws inside, that's amore. I love that onion. That's great. Oh, speaking of amazing things, if you guys are not watching the anime Witch Hat Altier, I don't remember how you pronounce that exactly, you should do that, like right now. Like, you can stop watching stream, I'll forgive you. It's really good. The last episode, like... It's been a long time since I watched an episode of anime, got to the end, and then rewound it to a specific part to watch it again. And then did that like two more times, because it was just so well done. Oh, it was so good. When your son hits your knees and you mispronounce trees, sycamore. When you need to fish, but when you fish but need 999, that's amore. I think we can workshop that one a little. I started reading the manga. I haven't read the manga for a series in 2 years, at least. And that episode made me read the manga. Oh no, it happened! It finally happened! I wasn't supposed to delete that. Oh well. Jules the Seed book is not important right now. Nice. Una Musume. I am vaguely aware of the existence of that franchise, but I've never watched it. Oh my god, it happened again? Oh. Oh no. When did that happen? No fish I'm gonna catch is gonna be like that if I don't have the bobber. Well, this was less good than the other days. There we go. Hold on, I'm coming up with a good one. When you're Canadian inside and your feet are above your thighs, that's the floor, eh? There's gotta be a way to do that. That's the floor, eh? I don't know. Someone figured that out for me. That's a good joke there somewhere. Are you done with the anvils? I am. No more anvils. Welcome in, Paktuta. Thank you, thank you. Anvils are done. Whatever the heck I just said. Ignore it. I would very much like 10 blobfish today. Let's see if we can get 10 blobfish today. Looking like maybe no. I still need 4 more. And not all this seaweed. Shkloo, thank you for the 7 stream streak. I don't want a pearl game. Good try. Oh boy. Well, you know what? This could have gone worse. I could have gotten 2 more blobfish, but you know, it's okay. Trash, 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 trash. Automizing sleeping? I mean, it's kind of already automized. It just, I press D and press Y. I don't think I'll really need to automize it. When we get close to the end and there's a lot less to do, we might consider that. But at least for like the first half of the long sleep, there's going to be stuff to do that we have to stop for often enough that it's probably not worth like doing that for. They're opening a Raising Cane's 2? Oh, 2 blocks from my door. I thought it was like a sequel. Oh, Paktuta. 1 second. Thank you, Paktuta. If Raising Cane's is so good, why isn't there Raising Cane's 2? I am starting the sleeping at year 100. That's why we're getting all the fishing done. Oh, or year 101. Not year 100. I like pushing up my glasses. That's fun. Do 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 do. Let's count the fishies before they hatch. Not too many today. 10 plus 2 plus 14 plus 5 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1. 41 fishies today. We'll get a lot more tomorrow, don't worry. At least the math on that one's easy. 81 plus minus 41. Oh, I did forget to mention this, by the way. If you didn't see my post in Discord, I mean, I said it pretty quick, so... I recounted the remaining fish, and I had to add about 40 to it because of mistakes earlier. So as a result of that, today brought us back down to about where we were. Technically yesterday. Yes, Onion, that's correct. Do you just have random juice in that trash chest? Because it's trash. We don't like radish juice here. I mean, after all that work, we're still over 100 blobfish behind. At least it's close. It was 130 before, so yeah, we got about 30. That makes sense. 30 is not going to be enough over 3 years, is it? I was kind of hoping it would be. Maybe we'll get lucky on the last few. If not, I guess we got to keep going with magic bait. Oh, that really sucks. Well, that's the price we must pay to survive. We do what it takes to survive. You are the same, you and I. It would have been fun to bet on that. Maybe we'll do that again when we get close, Flippy. Because we're definitely going to make mistakes again. So I had a recent short, I think it was the last one actually, where I talk about basically everything I'm going to do during the long sleep. So I've saved a lot of stuff to work on because I need something to do while I'm waiting for festivals to start. Because we have to go to like every single festival, not all of them, but like 5 of them to get rare crows every single time. Which means I need something to do from 6 a.m. until 9 a.m. for most of them. And then I also need stuff to do for the Spirit's Eve specifically, because that doesn't start until 10 p.m. So that's like a whole day. So I've basically made a big list of things that I need to get done. And I basically left all the stuff that needs to get done, that can be done whenever, to be done before the festivals start. So instead of waiting, doing nothing, we'll have something to work on. Share the list in Discord? I guess I can. I don't think this is quite exhaustive, but actually I think it is. I spent a long time thinking about it. Yeah, I put it in 999 challenge discussion if you want to look at it. If you want to look at it, I guess. This is not the one we want, right? No, it is not. This is confusing. Okay, put the master right away. We don't want that. We want preserving. This is the thing we want. Okay. We do need these curiosity lures. We need one more of these, I think. I think that's it. Grab this for tomorrow. And grab one of these for tomorrow. I guess we'll grab it on the way out. Put that away. Yeah, should be good. Let's go sleep. To the next day. What was the next short idea? I don't know what you mean, Mantis. I was talking about how I had a short, the most recent one that came out. In fact, oh, this might not be updated. No, I updated it, didn't I? Which talks about the long sleep. Basically everything I just sent in Discord, I think, is mentioned there. Maybe not. I think that's just how it works exactly. That reminds me, though. There should be a long sleep video coming out kind of soon. Let's take a look at when that's supposed to come out. Oh, it's for tomorrow. I mean, I'm streaming today. Tomorrow I'll be streaming something else. Stretchy is... Yeah, we'll celebrate somehow. It'll be a fun celebration. We'll figure it out. There we go. All right, the short's gonna come out today now. Lex, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you. How was your weekend? I heard you had a good time. I am very much enjoying Blueprints. I think I got addicted yesterday. We played one day yesterday. It took 4 hours to play one day, and I discovered so much. I don't think I've had a better day. Like, I figured out so many things. And I got lucky on a few things I didn't even realize, I think. Alright, we gotta go. Gotta go, gotta get the job done. Gotta start a new nation, gotta meet my son. Sam! I wonder if you can check before you even get the mail. Be a fun thing to find out. Hey, Jittery Pancake, welcome in. What is Green Rain? Oh, it's a very fun event that happens once during the summer. I suggest going around and talking to all the villagers and seeing how they're reacting. It basically, the non-spoiler version is it just makes a bunch of moss grow and a bunch of grass grow throughout the valley, and it's worth like kind of hitting it and going around and grabbing it. I guess there really aren't spoilers. It's kind of an unknown event, like something's going on, and it's not really ever explained. I suggest checking near the secret woods, because there's some really cool trees there. Are you gonna done fish with all fish before the long sleep? No. But we will be done with most of them. The only fish that will be left will be the extended family legendaries, the sturgeon and the lingcod, the ones I pick up from the beach, and the ice pip. What is a muppet? Ooh. Got so much reading. That's awesome, Lex. I'm excited. I'm glad to hear about that, rather. I don't know what excited has to do with it. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Running through the mountain. Secret tunnel. Yeah, a muppet is, it's like a puppet. But it's a specific type of puppet. From a specific franchise? I don't know how you describe it other than that. I guess Muppets are puppets that you use your hands for, right? You put your hand in. They're like sock puppets almost, but more involved. I don't know if that's the actual definition. For my mind, Muppets are like a very specific thing. They're from like a specific franchise group of individuals that are all Muppets. Welcome back, Violet. I'm doing a great job of avoiding the leaks. Oh, for the Avatar movie. Yeah, I've not seen anything about the leaks yet. The only thing that I've seen is that the animation's really good. And that it should have been on big screen, which I'm sad it won't be. Secret, secret, secret tunnel. I like the part where he goes, and die. Supposedly, there's albacore in this pond. Oh, we got 3 already. We're good. I like how I called the ocean a pond. I've seen that they look hot. I mean, I think anyone who, like, you know, grows up and constantly works out probably is going to look hot. I guess they don't constantly work out, but they're constantly doing stuff, right? Speaking of things on the big screen, I really hope that the Epic movie is going to go to theaters. I think that'd be really awesome. I don't know if it will, but I hope it does. How did the night market blobs go? The first 2 days, which were the last time we streamed, went pretty well. We only got 7, I think, last night, sadly. Which wasn't great. I messed up 2 of them. But we ended up getting about 30 total. Or sorry, 30, almost 40 total. Because we got to 30 last stream. Which I mean is pretty good. It's not going to finish, though, is the problem. Based on the rough math, with 2 night markets, we will not get enough. We'll see where we end up with blobfish when spooky fish are done, and see if we have to do extra. hope we do not. I am denied spinfish. Oh no. Have you tried Joler? There, it worked now. I heard the leaker got arrested. Yeah. I do not envy someone getting arrested in the Philippines. I feel like that's not gonna go well for them. They should not have leaked the film, is my final opinion on that. Stonefish! I love Let Him Joel so much. My brother just duct taped my hair. You should tell him not to do that. It seems bad for a variety of reasons. Tips for fishing. See if you can't find a fishing buff, although if you're in the early game, you might not be able to get one. I think my biggest tip for fishing is just kind of try to keep the bar on the fish. I mean, when you're like very low level fishing, there's kind of nothing you can do. But if you can start to anticipate where the fish is going to go, like I know this fish is likely to go down next, so I keep it like near the top of the bar. Whoops. Well, don't listen to me. I actually suck at this game. Yeah, generally tapping is better than holding. So right now I'm tapping my mouse button to keep the bar moving, like constantly. Like by rapid tapping, you raise the bar. By tapping less rapidly, you lower the bar. And if you tap at the right sequence, you keep it at the same height. So I think tapping is better than like holding, because holding you have less control over. I'm trying to think like early game fishing tips, because the one I was saying at first is kind of a later game fishing tip. I don't know if you have bobbers yet, but trap bobber is really good for catching difficult fish. The fishing event you're talking about is the Trout Derby. Rainbow trout are pretty easy to catch, so that shouldn't be too hard. Hopefully. Violet, thank you for summoning sneakers. But there are other fish at that event, so especially the Dorado can show up, and that's a really hard fish to catch. I use the mouse for sure. I have much more experience clicking a mouse than clicking a keyboard key. I think it gives me a lot more control. Omega Stack! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, Omega Stack. What were you up to? Were you also doing some Stardew? Are you perchance... Yes, you are! Welcome, you were doing the 9-9 challenge as well! Yes, I saw your message in Discord earlier. Welcome, welcome. And Bommy, welcome in as well. Good to see ya. So if you want to see someone else just getting started on the 9-9 challenge, I believe, you should go give Omega Stack a follow. Your Discord username is different, so I wasn't sure. I am also stacking, so if you just came in with a raid, we are in the midst of fishing. Trying to finish up fishing, in fact. Another 999 app user. One day you'll convince me, but not today, for after all, I'm just a man. My TV is green. Yes, you can't check the weather for the next day. The green rain is affecting the signal. You can't even check your luck. I like that, though. It feels very significant. It's like you feel naked.
Oh, it's a person.
Thank you for the follow, Omega Stack. All of your save files. Woo! I don't think I'd ever need to do that. Good to have options, though. Alright, I do not think... Yeah. Alright. I do not think... Full stop. Okay, we are now switching to night market fishing until 7 p.m. You told you have backups? Ah, I see. Well, that's a good point, actually. I could do that with the backups. The problem is they all have the same name. I don't know how I would deal with that. Probably better just to upload them one at a time. I'm still thinking that I need to be perfect catching, but I don't. Yeah, jittery pancakes. I'd recommend grabbing as much moss as you can, because you need it for a few crafting recipes. And it's not impossible to come by later, but you're never going to get as much as you do during the green rain. Also, there's some special trees that can drop a rare forage. Do you like math? Who doesn't like math? Even people who say they don't like math, they like math. They just don't realize it yet. Unless you plant 800 moss trees. My circumstances are a little bit special, Flippy. Jittery Pancakes is playing the game for maybe the first time. Yeah, there's a few different kinds of weird trees. One of them drops fiddlehead ferns, which is a kind of rare and hard to get forage. And the other ones are just regular trees. They just look different. They're called mossy trees. Hey, Ray. Pick a number between 1 and 999. I'm going to go with 746. 746. Ooh, I was close. Less than 50 off. Like how my money has just been hovering around 20 million for so long. Who gave me the power to bake? I am too powerful. What are you baking? Is this like dessert baking or like bread baking? Both sound really good right now. But that reminds me, I need to eat lunch at some point. Violet post pics. True. Yes, Strawberry. We basically have been doing that already. I'm basically done with money. I need another like 100 million for books, but I'm buying the books over so long that it's kind of hard to even conceptualize that. And then I need about $1 billion for tea sets, which I don't have that money yet, but I will actually fairly shortly, like within 10 years. Banana bread. Banana bread sounds good. Okay, this is being very rude to me. We haven't gotten a single spooky fish yet. Yeah, we've gotten 4 midnight squids. Sebastian, why don't you stay out of my way, Sebastian? Okay, can't complain about the blobfish, though. Sure to pick up banana bread? Oh, that sounds so good. Are these sourdough bread rolls, Violet? Dang, I am suddenly hungry. Amazing how that works. 10 in-game years? Yep. To be fair, we're already on year 98, so 10 in-game years isn't that many. It's only 10% of what we've done so far. Wow, you put a lot of chocolate on that. That is a Grace and I murder machine. Looks really good, though. Alright, I tried to snooze the ad. I don't think it actually worked. So, we're gonna get ads here in a second. I do apologize. I'll see you on the other side of the ads. See you on the other side of the ads. Hopefully that lasts. I wanted 50 grams of chocolate, so I put 50 grams of chocolate. You didn't mix any, like, in the bread? I mean, that looks pretty good. It's kind of what I do with tomato on top of meatloaf, so... Yeethead, welcome in. Sorry. I think the snooze actually did work. But I have pre-rolls on. Thank you, Onion. That was very succinct. Dude, I'll take more blobfish, please. Blobfish me. My job is now to bake for everyone's birthday. As you should. My birthday's coming up, Violet. Sebi, you're catch a cold. It's okay, I'm hot enough that it negates any chance of a cold. I'm like a space heater of attractiveness. Imagine someone saying that to you unironically. Yeah, that might be a little hard, Violet. In retrospect, I agree. Don't do that. I'll come to you. Honestly, I would unironically go to Finland for my birthday. That sounds like a great trip. I wanted to go to Scandinavia for a while, but I would ruin my iCountry monopoly. The only countries in Europe I've been to have been the I countries. The ones that start with I. In English, I should say. And I have been to every country in Europe that starts with an I. In Europe! There's 3 of them. Japan does not start with an I, although it's kind of close. Close, that's a J. You're not that incorrect, Eathead. I don't think I do, although I definitely have some aspects. But yeah. I think a lot of people here are on the spectrum. Nothing wrong with that, of course. iCloud is my favorite European country. I've not been to that one. Dang. What are you? What does this? Pufferfish? I think it's a pufferfish. No! I'm only human after all. I have been to Iceland. I once called Europe a country on a test. Ireland, Iceland, and... no one said the last one, even though I was there most recently. Italy! Woo! We did it. All the I countries. Alright. This time the ads are going to play for sure. I do apologize. We're going to keep fishing, though. Eathead, you're just a man. There's a lot more in Italy than pizza. They also have pasta. And limoncello. It's a lot more limoncello than I expected, actually. Like, there was a tourist area in the place I went to, Sorrento. And, like, every shop was selling limoncello. Like, every single shop. There's, like, 500 stores, and they were all selling limoncello. Indonesia? Is that in Europe, Levitar? You might need to check your geography on that one. Welcome in, by the way, Levitar. Sorry, ads are going to start playing soon. It's going to be 3 minutes of ads. I'm so sorry. Bye! If you want to avoid ads, there's only one way. I guess you could leave. There are 2 ways. I had cheese in Italy and also olives. Those are good choices. I assume I had both of those things. I don't remember ever having those things specifically. I mean, there was cheese on the pasta and the pizza. Probably olives, too. I will say, Sorrento and Naples area, they really like putting eggplant in everything. It just felt unnecessary. It's like every pasta you could get or lasagna was like eggplant pasta or eggplant lasagna. It just threw in the eggplant for funsies. I didn't hate it. It's just like, I prefer my pasta neat. I don't think we've gotten a single spooky fish today. That's kind of absurd, isn't it? Limoncello is really easy to make at home if you have quality lemons. I actually didn't know that, Flippy. I might do that, because my dad and sister really liked it. I'm not a big lemon fan myself. They did have pistachio cello that I tried one time, and it was actually pretty good. Not good enough to like buy and take home, but I didn't expect to like it. And it was pretty good. They also had melon cello, which was also pretty good. Also, objectively the coolest sounding one, meloncello. I can walk there. Isn't Indonesia an island? How do you walk there? Is there like a footbridge? Huh. Very importantly, I have to check this. Skill. 100% concentrated power of will. Okay, so like, you definitely can't walk there. I assume it has you take a ferry at some point. Also, importantly, despite what I said, Indonesia is not an island. It is like 5 trillion islands. Actually, just Jesus. Like, when Jesus walked on water, I don't think it was for, like, 40 miles. I assume the skill has, like, a cooldown. Finland is separated by North Korea by 1 country. Yes, that country is Russia, the largest country in the world. It's a fun fact, though. So is Belarus, Ukraine, Norway, the 3 there, hold on, Estonia, Latvia, and the other one. Estonia, Latvia, and gosh, that's so hard. Someone save me. I knew this like a lot. Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania. I got there. Don't worry, I know things. Probably Romania too. I don't know. Does Romania touch Russia? I don't think it does. You know what country is also only 1 country away from North Korea? Mongolia. And Kazakhstan. And Georgia, I think technically. Does Georgia touch Russia? I think it does. A little confusing over there. Oh, it is time to swap. There we go. South Korea is less than 1 country away from North Korea. It is, in fact, touching North Korea. So is China. The DMZ, I guess it's not technically part of any country, but I don't know. That's like saying things don't touch because atoms don't touch. It's like they are essentially touching. Mad Himbo. Oh, Mid Himbo. Yeah, that is different. Okay, well. We are accepting the fact that sometimes we get super cucumbers we can't catch. This, however, is a super cucumber thing. Could also be a squid, actually. Can you just buy medical alcohol at the pharmacy? Yeah. If you drink it, it like literally kills you, though. This is not like drinkable grade alcohol. You can't even really distill alcohol out of it because it's not like a different. It's kind of like a different type. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, don't drink medical alcohol. It is not safe for drinking. Super squid, you lead me nowhere, lead me nowhere. Actually, it's made for that, cause that was a halibut? I messed up a halibut? Ten algo points if you can name the band that I was just singing the song from. I changed the lyrics slightly, but 96% alcohol in a supermarket. I'm pretty sure you can just get medical alcohol at like a CVS here. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm pretty sure you can. You can get like hydrochloric acid for also medical purposes here, so I don't think alcohol would be out of the question. That was close, Onion. Very close. Like, you can just buy HCl over the counter. My dad had like a injury that required putting HCl on it to like clean it out. So yeah, basically that. Are you sure about that, Flippy? I don't think you should ever be drinking 96% alcohol, like under any circumstances. Like, I think even Everclear is like only 80% alcohol or something. I think that much alcohol would actually just burn your throat. Maybe I'm misremembering that, but... They spike medical alcohol to prevent people from drinking it with more alcohol. Usually the word spike means to, to put more alcohol in it. Ah, they put chemicals in the alcohol to make your stomach acid gay. That explains why there are so many gay people in chat. I see Levitar. Okay, that makes sense. They probably put like that thing that makes you throw up in it. Who's being gay in chat? Who isn't? How long have you been here, Violet? I've heard it pronounced before, but I cannot remember. Yeah. I think there's other things that do it too, but... Freon? I'm pretty sure they don't use Freon anymore because it was destroying our ozone layer. But they found a much safer alternative. I have no idea how to pronounce that stubborn lines, I'm sorry. I know what it is. I've heard of it. I've seen it before. I'm not going to try and pronounce it anymore. I'm already embarrassed. I think it actually is different. Because if you drink 100% HCl, you're just gonna... Like, diluting something does make a significant difference, Flippy. Like, alcohol burns you at that high upper percentage inside your body. But, like, if you drink more diluted alcohol over time, it doesn't burn you. Yeah. 70 to 80% is the highest you can do without causing problems. What if I burn it back? Maybe you can get a little higher, but then it stops being food safe, I think. I don't think there's any safe way to drink like 99 to 100% alcohol. Yeah, they act very differently, Ocean. Like, I could drink a gallon of, like, HCl if it was mixed in with, like, 400 gallons of water, and I drank it over time. Like, that is very different. If I drank a gallon of 100% HCl without doing that, I would just instantly die. Well, maybe not instantly. It would actually be very painful. HCl is like what's in stomach acid, by the way, but your stomach is not 100% HCl. It's a lot less. Do, 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 do. Don't worry, I'm fishing. I haven't forgotten my main goal, Ocean. I'm here to fish and talk about science. And I'm not out of fish yet.
Yes, science!
Exactly, Calvin. Kelthie? Kelthie. Or, yeah, Kelthie, I believe. Welcome in. Oh, there is one. Calanthe. I swear, I read that twice and there was no N. When did you add that N? I'm pretty sure at high concentrations it'll burn you. Maybe not on your skin, but if you're drinking it, like the inside of your throat and whatnot, will definitely get burned. Erlinja, welcome in. Yeah, if you pour 100% alcohol on your skin, you're probably fine, unless you have an open wound, in which case, ow. But, like, inside your mouth and throat and stomach lining, I can't imagine would go as well, because that's not nearly as protected as your skin is. Your tongue might be okay. Your teeth would be fine. In fact, they'd be very clean. It does if you set it on fire. Okay, Mantis, that surprises me. I was very much under the impression that like anything under over 90% was just like completely unsafe for human consumption, but I might be wrong about that. It's been a while. %. Okay. 192 proof. Ooh. Ah, no! I was so close. I was almost out. Okay, unfortunately, we're about to lose our bobber. That's like insta-drunk. Well, I mean, your liver has to process it first. But yes, it will get you drunk very quickly, which I assume is the point. Okay, we're gonna go back and grab a bobber and then come back out here. I think there's enough time that that's worth it. Yeah, I thought so, Flippy. I had heard somewhere that, like, you shouldn't drink Everclear unless it's, like, part of a mixed drink. That doesn't stop people, mind you, but... I mean, you shouldn't drink alcohol at all, technically. You talking about the Neil video? Neil Red? You can post it in Discord. I'd rather not have it posted in chat. But yes. Nile Red is a really cool channel. And Nile Blue, where he actually posts videos often. Don't have a Discord? I'll post it then, Eathead. I'm just afraid Nightbot's gonna kick you if you post it. Let me just find it really quick. Because it is a cool video. He has a lot of cool videos, mind you. Oh, this is the TikTok. Hold on. God, it's an hour-long video. Sponsored by Ground News. They better pay me for this. All right, there it is. Speaking of doing your own research. Try without the S. Yeah, we do not have the new one yet, unfortunately, Ocean. The new one will come out later today, though, while we're streaming. Is this link safe? I'll go. I don't know. It might be. Yeah, it's Nile Red, who's a YouTuber who does chemistry stuff. I would not post a link in chat if it was not safe to click on. Unless I was trying to steal all your money and giving you a virus. Yay, lunchtime! Congrats, Strawberry. I should have the audit or short have like a 1% chance to be a link to a Rickroll. Yeah, hopefully he does eat, but yes, I think that's unlikely. I don't even really blame him. It's just like extremely hard to keep up a schedule like that. And extremely unnecessary in many cases. But we'll see. You might be able to do it. What's that fish in the box in the left corner? Ah, that is the largemouth bass. This is art from the game. It's for the quality fish bundle for Stardew Valley's. Like if you remix bundles. I just think it's really cute. I call it the stoned fish. Because look at him. Alright, let us count now. The amount of fish we got today. Wah! Okay. It's time. If I was going to give you guys a Trojan, I would be much more inconspicuous about it. Also, it's a YouTube link. I don't think you can fake that. Maybe you can. $180 fish today. My goodness. That might be the highest we've gotten in a single day, at least since we've been counting. Said video is 5 years old. I don't see how that would be relevant. Yes, it could be. Woo! Look at those numbers go up. Exactly. You got it, Diana. You're out of hot sauce and all you have is gloves? Yeah, I do hate that. Mostly because I would have no chance of doing that. Oh boy. My eyelashes got into my eye. Bommy found an error in your sleep list. Well, I mean, I didn't, like, refine it. What was the error? Oh, yeah, that's not a big deal. You know what I mean. Yeah, you know what I mean. Not a big deal. That was the list I sent to my editor, but I write the scripts myself, so I didn't make that mistake again. The human kibble was intriguing. I'm surprised it was even edible. The stonefish doesn't look similar to the stonefish because it's not a stonefish. It's a largemouth bass. It's just stoned. What are the blue boxes? These are flooring. They just fill the space because this is the total number of fish that I need to stack in the game. So I don't want to have open spots, so I just use the flooring to do it. And it's blue, like fish. Like water. Yeah, we'll have more than that on most days, but not until spring. Most things are edible once. I feel like the word edible means you survive afterwards. So, like, I understand that that's a thing people say, but I just think that's not true. It's like when people say you don't touch things, technically, because the atoms don't touch, but we define touching as booping. I didn't actually want to touch my camera lens, by the way, so I didn't. We can't even feel wet. People just like to randomly change what words mean and then be like, gotcha. Like, no, we know what wet means. It's when you feel wet. Like, that has a thing that it means. Do you even really ever feel like it? Okay, we don't need that. We will need another one of these. Possibly another one, but that should be okay. Boop. We have a command for that. Stack them checks. There's chests. Hey, Mew. Are we human or are we dancer? My mind is stacking. And I'm on my knees, waiting for the answer. Alright, we should be good here. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag in the wind wanting to start again? Bookseller! Bookseller! There's enough ocean. We don't need them anymore. Also, that's not all my rain totems. That's only some of them. There's more in here. Although it's not that many. I'll be honest about that. Got the Magnet Rise in Wikipedia. Congratulations. I don't know what that means, I'll be honest. I've not yet played Wikipedia. Books! Alright, we gotta practice. Bye. Oh, don't. Okay. I'm bad at this already. That's my practice. Ocean is more of a stew than a stoop. A stoop? What? How's the job hunt? It's going pretty well. There's a few jobs I'm currently applying to. They're not physics-specific jobs, but, yeah. I'll take what I can get. There's one virtual job I'm interested in. I'm kind of curious how that would be. It's the best Pokemon game ever. I voice act in it, as you guys will find out at some point. The president of Nintendo himself asked me to voice act for Magikarp, and I did my darndest. I know, right, Diana? Wouldn't it be fun to have 2 virtual jobs? Virtually? Yep, I also do not have a Switch 2. Enjoy your coffee. I did not come out of the closet to be put in a bowl. Man, that goes hard. Can we get a sneak peek? I mean, I already have it recorded. I could just play it. Where's my Discord? Here it is. Does this work?
Yo, where am I? Hey there, nice to meet ya. I'm just a humble little Magikarp, yo.
There's your preview. I think that was the vibe I got, Diana, that it's just Pokemon Crossing. Wait, what? Did you guys think I was lying? Voice of Games Bright? Yeah. I'm the voice for Magikarp. Did you say homeless Magikarp? I mean, the Magikarp didn't have a home, but you eventually build him a home. That's the vibe I got from the lines I had to read. And then he teaches you how to flop. Spoilers, by the way. I like that you play as a Ditto. I think that's cute. I feel gaslit and also pranked. No, I actually recorded lines. It's for someone else's video, not for Nintendo. But I did record lines as Magikarp. Someone asked me to play Magikarp in their upcoming Pokepedia video. I literally did the opposite of gaslighting. I told you the truth. It's the opposite of gaslighting. I was a little vague on the details, I suppose. Fire lighting. Oh, it's Pokopia? I don't know how to pronounce it, I guess. Pokopia. That's what I said, I think. Pokopia. Okay, Pokopia. See, I'm smart. You solid lighted us? I think it would be like candlelit. Would be telling the truth. Because a gaslight is like a fake light. Or firelight. I don't know. It doesn't sound great. Like Utopia? Utopia. Why did you add more syllables then? Utopia, Poktopia. Like that? There's no T though. Pacopia. How do you say that other than co? Pokemon Utopia, Poktopia. Except there's no T, so it's Pokopia. Pokpia? Utopia. Poktopia. Pokopia. I don't know. I don't think it's possible to pronounce this word, actually. I feel like y'all are leading me astray. Like, there's no way it has 4 syllables, Diana. If you separate it like that, that's making me do more syllables. So it would be Pacopia, which I don't think is right. Pacopia. Is that not what I said? Pacopia. Pacopia. Stop separating. Y'all. If you're sounding something out, you can't put breaks. The breaks mean syllables. If it's only 2 syllables, you can't put 4 breaks. I refuse to stop trying. It's funnier this way. Copia? Is that 4 syllables? Oh, I guess Utopia is 4 syllables too, huh? This is not Blueprints, you're correct. This is how I would have wrote it. Pacopia. Does that sound right? Pacopia. No. That is what Diana said. Pocopia? Pocopia. 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 That's very much not what Diana says. Pocopia. I need to hear someone else saying this. Pocopia. All right, Julian, help me out here. Pocopia. Is that not what I've been saying? I'm so confused. I'm trying to find the initial actual pronunciation. Pocopia. Very early I was saying it wrong, yes, but I feel like I was corrected when I was saying it right now. Yes, I said pedia because I got confused early on, but you know what? I feel like this is a failure of the entirety of Nintendo. Pocopia. Pocopia. Utopia. Pocopia. I don't think anyone actually knows how to pronounce this word. That's what I've decided. I've read 3 different people pronouncing it 3 different ways when I Googled it. The thing is, even when you say it like that, it still doesn't rhyme with utopia. Because the T is an important part of the rhyming. Coco Bop. I agree, Violet. Coco Bop. Also, welcome in, Teddy Goats. Hope you're doing well today. And welcome in, I think it was Christy that I saw a minute ago, right? Sorry, everyone's talking. Yes, we are not playing Blueprints today. This is what we normally do here. Beep, boop, bee doop. I usually put my pee in the toilet. Gotcha. Me too. Usually. You know, when guys, you never know. All this copium with the pocopium? Pocoium? It's impossible. I'd be better off pronouncing it a different language at this point, I think. I'm just gonna call it Pokemon Utopia. Then no one can be mad at me, right? I've never played Wikipedia. Wikipedia. That's great. Hi Vax, welcome in. I wish I was capable of rage bait. That'd be funny. This is just me. Poke Crossing. No. I've never done a Wikipedia race, but I've seen them before. Hi Vax, welcome in. This is all just cope. It's all just cope. Pocopia. Oh, right. We don't need a perfect catch here. I freaked out for a second. Herb and Orichalcum. I don't know why you thought those would give me trouble. You know I play D&D, right? And Slay the Spire, maybe more importantly. Urban Calcium. I mean, arguably true. Book reading, book reading, book reading. Enjoy Strawberry. Read a book. I have not. Thank you, Ocean. I was going to and then didn't. You can't summon it on the dock? You can, but only right here. Interesting. We swapped baits without chores. I don't know why. That's just so funny to me to say it like that. There's only one chore on Friday anyways, and it's come to this lady and ask her nicely for some juice jelly and pickles. She said no. I guess I can grab the slime too. I trust Nintendo least of all with the pronunciation. Hi, BioBecky. Welcome in. You can't make up a fake word and then decide how it's pronounced. It's just not how it works. I'm not gonna build another silo. I'm getting rid of barns before I build another silo. Enjoy, Diana. Thanks for hanging out. That's what I mean. If I get rid of enough chickens, I'll only have to load once per week. I only have to get one of one coop, I think, actually. It's that close. No problem, Diana. I'm glad you enjoyed the tangent. More than me, that's for sure. Pocopia. I'm gonna say this one word. Pocopia. This one hurt me. So, Pocopia is correct then? Pocopia. Something feels wrong. On the plus side, they'll be able to pronounce words better because they have to deal with their classmates' names. Actually, I don't think that'll help. Luckily, they all rhyme with Aiden, so it'll be easy. If I don't know how to pronounce a student's name, I just assume it rhymes with Aiden. Served me well so far. Brayden, Caden, Layden, Baden. That's actually... I fooled you. That's actually a transition from PowerPoint. Is Aaron here? Exactly. Bueller. Aioli? Joler. I'm gonna name my child Joler. Don't tell Grace. Beautiful baby eel aioli. Oh, I don't know about that one. I was with a group of teachers about 12 years ago, and legit some names were considered cuss words, but unique pronunciations. What? That is so strange. You're not gonna name your child Dove1? Well, no one will remember that one, so... I realized what you were trying to make a joke of, Teddy. It's just very funny how that came out. It's lunchtime. That's what I'm gonna name my kid. Lunchtime. Hi, Lunchtime. Welcome back, Mel. We're talking about child names. Okay. Chat, pretend you've got a child that you've just acquired. You're allowed to only name this child after an existing vegetable in English. What do you name the child? It has to be a vegetable. It has to be the English spelling of the vegetable. Acquired. It was, I mean, either you gave birth or you adopted it, or you're the father. So I'm just gonna go with acquired. Aubergine? Is that a vegetable? Corgate. I don't know any of these vegetables. It's eggplant. Is it the English spelling of the word eggplant? Aubergine. Ah, that's actually a nice name. Courgette. I like how courgette is basically Cosette. It's very close. It's the British way of saying it? Okay, I will accept this then. Buckwheat. I guess that's better than a lot of the alternatives. Of course you would say that, Mel. You're Italian. Why are Italians obsessed with eggplant? When I was in Sorrento, everything had eggplant in it. What? That's pretty close to the most amount of items I've had in a chest. Potato. Are potatoes even really vegetables? I feel like we should have a different category, which things that are basically starches. Eggplant is good. Not when it's in everything. Snap a pic of that chest. I mean, it's on video. You could do that if you want to. It is a big chest, though. Big, 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 big chest. Potatoes are root vegetables. I was gonna say olive. Olive's pretty good, actually. Oh, they're technically... I mean, we're not talking about botanically, because everything is a fruit botanically. So you even say that word. It's botan... It's not botanically, it's... You know what I mean. I'm not gonna bother. We're not doing this again. Like, eggplants are fruits under that definition, which, no, they're not. We're talking about the culinary definitions. If you want to talk to a botanist, go to a different channel. I don't allow botanists here. That's not true. The one botanist in my audience right now is, like, ruffled so hard for what I just said. Yeah, well... Everyone agrees Demetrius was probably wrong, but also, my opinion is, who cares? If you really want to call it a fruit or a vegetable, have fun. Cucumber's not a terrible name. QQ? I don't know if I'd call them QQ. QQ sounds like a baby name. Cuckoo. Like, I don't think I'd want people calling me that into my teen and adult years. Umber. Umber seems like a cool nickname. It means like dark, doesn't it, in some language? That'd make your kid an emo for sure. Last time there was a botanist here. Yeah, Kale's not a terrible name. That seems like a guy's name. Like, I wouldn't even blink at that. Oh, right. I forgot we had challenge bait on. Rutabaga? I feel like there's a show where that's actually the name of a child. I don't remember which show. I think it was like an animated show, though. Beetroot. Yeah, for those of you who were not here when I said, I was like, if you had a child and you had to name them after a vegetable, what would you pick? Kind of cruel to begin with, but... Kale? Or is it Chol? CH does not sound like Kale. Kale sounds like a demon's name. I would never bite a raw beetroot. Not for at least like $1,000. That sounds awful. I don't like beets to begin with, really. He's not a demon, I promise. I mean, spoilers. And also, knowing the kind of books you read, he might be revealed as a demon later. Sprout. I mean, sprout technically isn't a vegetable. It's like what vegetables do before they grow. But yeah, Sprout is also not her real name. Chard is almost a name. I would avoid calling a child Chard for a large amount of reasons. At least 4 I can think of. First name Kali? I guess Kali sounds okay. Spelled like that feels weird. I would spell it more like Holly. Like that, and then that's just a dog. They got that dog in them. I didn't realize until after I typed it and sent it that that's just a type of dog. We actually got it. And I didn't even want it. Brock Alley. Ooh, what's the... Oh no, that's a fruit anyways. Agave? Does that count as a fruit? Agave? What is it? Like that thing? How do you pronounce that? It's a fruit. Okay, never mind. Agave. Is more fun to do for pet names? Well, then you're not, like, committing, right? I don't know. I feel like a lot of people just call their pets whatever, and it's fine, because it's a pet name. Like, you can have some ridiculous names for pets, and they're still kind of cute, you know? Like, you could name your dog Napkin, and I'd be like, that's a cute name. Daikon is a good name, actually. I think you'd have to leave the radish part out. Mel was here before you were, technically. I named my child Onion. Yeah, that's kind of where I was going with this, but no one caught on until now. Hey, Bean, welcome in. Ooh, Bean. There's a good name. There's some, like, cute names for onions that might be a good actual person name. Like, I don't know if I'd actually name someone Shallot, but, like, it's not the worst thing. Onion was too obvious. Yeah. Will bring down my opinion of you in the future. Oh, Taro is not a bad name either. You guys aren't being creative enough. Ray only brings banners, it's true. Bangers. What did I just say? Banners. Ray, stop providing banners. Carrot? It's a good name if you're a rabbit. Bangers and mash. True. Cassava is actually a great name. I've never even heard of that vegetable before. Apparently it has cyanide in it, which might be a bad omen, but... Oh, cacao. I guess it has cow in it. Maybe not. Maybe not, actually. Hi, Magnolia. Welcome in. Flowers are too easy. We could do fruits. That seems pretty easy too, though. I feel like half of fruits are like euphemisms for boobs, though. Probably not a good thing to name your child.
Oh, it's a person.
Welcome in, Pansiam. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. We are catching fishies at an alarming rate. Actually, a good rate. B-Star says Melon is a good name for a child. I would not name my child Melon. I would name them Pistachio before Melon. I don't know why that came to me, but... Naming your child after a nut, also not a great idea. I guess you could pronounce it differently, like Milan. Even though that has a pronunciation, given it's a city in Italy. That doesn't sound too bad. Milan. Pistachio is a great nut name. It's not so great as a human name. It'd also be a good pet name. Like, you could name a dog Pistachio, and that'd be really cute. I want to give Pistachio lots of pets. Hazelnut. Hazel, yeah. Hazel's also a color, though. I think they're naming after the color, not the nut. I will name my firstborn child Loaderbot. Yeah, probably not. Ooh, Pistachio is a really good filling for a lot of things. In Italy, and probably elsewhere, they had like pistachio-filled croissants. They were so good. Alright, we're done here. Right, 12 plus 22 plus 7 plus 6 plus 3 plus 27 plus 26 plus 18 plus 5 plus 4 plus 6 plus 2. 138. Why did I get so much less today? I guess we got really lucky yesterday. $16,622. Cashew. I wouldn't call my kid Cashew, but I guess it's not the worst name. Name your child Achu. Like every time your child named Cashew sneezed, everyone would be like, Cashew! Cashew! And then they'd be bullied for the rest of their lives. Uh-oh, Leah's upset with me. All right, everybody, it's time for me to take a break. We've been going for over 2 hours here. I need my beauty walk around my house, eat a sandwich, and then come back. So I will see you guys in about 10 minutes or so. BRB, everyone. Onion, you did my job for me. Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. I was literally about to do that before I restarted stream. Yes, we have now released another short on YouTube. If you have not yet seen it, go check it out. I forgot what it was about. It's probably pretty cool. You just popped your ankle. Pop it back in. Oh, biggest mistakes of the 999 challenge. Oh boy. But it's pretty exciting. My biggest mistake was having chat. I'm kidding. Probably. Leah's a little bit upset with us right now. This is a solvable problem, but I don't feel like solving it. One of each? One of each. Hey, Rathbone, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Imagine just walking through that. Okay. All right. To the ocean. To the hall. This will be gone by tomorrow, so we should grab it. Alright, let's get back to it. I'm going for 180 fish today again. Let's see if we can get it. Does not seem very likely, but we will try. Love Bommy's website. I'm glad you're liking it. It seems really cool. Excuse me. Ideally, we get some albacore at some point, but I was kind of hoping we'd be done with albacore at the end of the winter here, but it's looking like that's probably not what's going to happen. Annoyingly, I think this was an albacore. Yep. Bad, we only got one. We have 9 remaining days. Two of which... Yeah, we can still fish at them. So basically one of which we can't really fish at. So 8 days of albacore fishing left. If I do in fact get 30 a day, which has not been my experience thus far, but is possible. That will get me really close to finishing, actually. So hopefully we get 30 a day. Yeah. There's still mistakes. Regrets. I feel like if there's something you wish you could go back and change, I feel like that's a mistake, right? That you had the power to change at the time. Man. Out of the 150,000 I needed, I think we are technically almost done by that definition. I guess it's closer to 140,000. Welcome in. Glad you guys have liked the short. Thank you for watching. Got some good ones coming out soon. I did my voice acting or recording for them yesterday. That was my morning yesterday. That and Magikarp voiceover, importantly. Three albacore, please. No, it's a halibut. Ugh, gross. And currently we're getting like 100 a day, so 16,000 goes fast under those circumstances. Although we'll be dipping under 100 a day soon here. I don't think I ever trashed a Curiosity Lure, Bami. You must be misremembering. You don't get them from the volcano. It's not impossible that I've trashed one at some point or another, but I definitely wasn't mass trashing them at any point. Wait, you can get Curiosity Lures from the volcano? Where at? The boxes? Oh yeah, crates and barrels. Yeah. 1 out of 200 from a crate in the volcano is not a very likely chance. I guess it's closer to 1 out of 150. I don't believe you, Bommy. Proof for it didn't happen. Actually, it's believable, but... knowing how many crates I break there, I probably didn't get more than like 3 of them in total from that. Like, there aren't that many crates in the volcano to begin with. At the very least, at least they respawn. That's nice of them. I'm sure there's proof. I'm guessing it's from my old volcano runs. And it's weird I deleted the Curiosity Lures, given that I really didn't need much from that besides the mummified pets. But yeah, I believe I did it, actually. When was this from, Bommy? I didn't even think you've been watching me for that long. I believe I'd go with a full stack of ladders. That sounds right. I didn't really change my inventory much when I had when I was initially playing. All right, got a swap past 11, or basically past 11. We only got 4 albacore, sadly. We could have only had at most 6. Are you watching? Take notes. That's cool. Yeah, admittedly, at the time, I did not know how important Curiosity Lures would be. I'm still surprised I would have trashed them. Okay, I'll take 6 squid roe. Thank you, game. Wow. Yeah, early on, I didn't know I'd be fishing this much. Three sap is very important, Bommy. Hey, I needed a lot of sap at that time. Even if I didn't know it yet, I needed 1,000,000 sap at that time. Oh, that's really funny, Mantis. Congratulations. Row, row, row your boat. How to get infinite row from a fish pond. Squid and midnight squid are both ones I can't get from the ponds, and I am missing quite a lot of them, yes. I think we have like 300 and 500, respectively. Or reverse, respectively. Is there an opposite to respectively? Conversely? Perhaps? Irrespectively? Yeah, I guess so. That doesn't mean the opposite, though, does it? I don't think that works. Irrespectively. Yeah. I think it means the same thing. Means you have to be respective of ears. English is a stupid language. Tell me about it. At least you don't have to speak it. It's my only choice. It's the only one I know. I have Sakura honey in my tea that I brought home from Japan. It's pretty good. That's a good point, Violet. I'm forcing you to be English. You're welcome. We get more? We did not get more. That's a good point too, Bobby. It's the closest thing that we have to a universal language. In terms of talking to people from around the world, at least. Other than math. Math is really the universal language. I say 1 + 1, and you guys say... I can't have hot cocoa, so probably not. Thanks to colonialism. That's a good point, too. There we go. 2, 7, 4, doi. At least 3, sometimes. Look at this universal language. One? Sometimes. You can get real wasabi in America. You just have to know where to look for it. I did have real wasabi when I was there. It was pretty good. I'd probably not want to use carob powder. Oh, maybe I should try it. I do have the carob chips behind me. Pay out the wazoo. I mean, If you want the real stuff, you gotta pay for it. We've started trying to avoid corn syrup in like everything we eat, and it is noticeably more expensive, but I think it's been good. Hey, Mila. Carob chips. Want me to try one on camera? I've already eaten some. It really does activate my danger sense. Because it does taste like chocolate a bit. Like when I put it in my mouth, my brain immediately goes, no, bad. I'm not actually sure, Nelly. Probably though. I thought that was like saffron, but I think that's the flower. I don't know if that counts as a crop. Danger snack, exactly. Because I've learned over the years kind of what chocolate tastes like and to like spit it out if I taste chocolate. So that like immediately activates that little primal part of me that's like, no, bad. Bad algo, spit. But my rational brain is good enough to not be caught up in hysterics. Food in general in Japan was a lot cheaper. Most other things were similarly priced, but food was a lot cheaper in Japan. I'm not sure why. Like, we went to fancy restaurants a few times in Japan, and they were on par price-wise with, like, mid-tier restaurants here. Like, what would have been, like, a 200 a person, a 200 a plate meal in Japan was, like, less than 50 a plate. Well, I mean, I guess I didn't buy fruit. That's true, Rando. We didn't really have a place to store it. We kept moving places over and over again. I had melon bread. Is that a fruit? Is that all I have left? Why do I keep running out of these? So good fresh. I bought a bottle of lemon juice. That counts. You also had like 40 onigiri, if I believe you. I only had onigiri once, and I regretted not getting it more. It was like very... I can't think of the right word for it. It's like you'd eat it and you just feel so satisfied. It's like filling, but not quite. I guess satisfying is fine. I feel like there's a better word for it, though. I got 12 salmon onigiri. I mean, fair. Oh, what do we run out of? This guy. Satiating? That might be it. It's just like afterwards you feel so satisfied and full. Nourishing? That might be it too. I don't even know if nourishing is the right word though for an onigiri because it's like mostly rice. You just felt good afterwards. I don't know if there's a better way to describe it. That was true of a lot of food there, but something about the onigiri made it especially, like, correct. I don't know how to explain it, though. The deer crackers were not nearly as good. I will say that. There we go. That was a joke. Y'all are supposed to laugh because you're not supposed to eat the deer crackers. You're supposed to feed them to deer. Those deer are very aggressive, by the way. Thank you, Rando. It's about time I was appreciated in my time. Thank you, Mantis. Although you could have stood to do 2 more laughs, like Rando did. I can handle more laughter. I tried. Love that for you. I tried to read between the lines. I tried to look in your eyes. I want a simple explanation for what I'm feeling inside. Gotta find a way out. Maybe there's a way out. Your voice was the soundtrack of my summer. Do you know you're unlike any other? You'll always be my midnight carp. Dang it. That didn't even make sense. How much is left on here? Oh, plenty. Y'all remember Boys Like Girls? I was in someone else's chat and they were talking about Boys Like Girls the other day. Oh. I don't know what you mean, Mantis. Extremely deep cut. What was your favorite Boys Like Girls song, Strawberry? I used to have a CD. I might still have the CD, actually. I put it in my CD player that I'd carry around with me while walking. My second favorite band is Girls Like Girls. That sounds straight. I'm out. Yeah, unfortunately, most bands were pretty straight, at least outwardly. Oh, it's a glitch, Mantis. I don't use glitches. You're welcome to, obviously, but I don't think much of it because I wouldn't use it. I imagine it would be fine. It's one way to use like the Desert Festival luck to your advantage, but I don't think it's going to be that much better than using the submarine, other than you can get it done faster. I have to see how depth affects treasure chests. I don't think it really does, so it should be fine. The Great Escape was good. 5 Minutes to Midnight. I think Thunder was my favorite, actually. It's the one I remember most. Tuna? Nope. My hero, and I was your heroine. Don't you know that I was your greatest saint? I think that's it. It's all coming back to me now. Go for it, Mantis. More albacore. Is albacore like cottagecore? Important questions were asked today. Got one. Stop giving me Squid Game. I don't want them. think I actually heard thunder outside. That might have been why I started singing that. My brain is very good at making random associations. I don't like it sometimes. Like, I'll start singing a song sometimes, and I have no idea why. And it'll be, like, apparent later. I was like, oh, you said the word this, which is said at, like, 2 minutes into the song, and it's the only time it's said during the entire song. But suddenly I'm singing that song. Anyone else do that? That might just be a me thing. I don't constantly. Does that mean you do occasionally? Oh, I do constantly. Okay, I'm full of show tunes. Show tunes is the easiest one to do it for, because they've got such, like, not basic. Basic is the wrong word, because that sounds like an insult. They have lyrics that feature, like, very common everyday statements, you know? So it's very common that your brain goes to them. Yeah, basic sounds like an insult. I meant to say, like it would not be out of place in a song for a musical to say something like, how you doing? How's it been? Welcome home, my special friend. I don't know. Something along those lines. I'm not actually entirely unsure that that wasn't from a musical that I just plucked out of my head. Well, we got our 30 albacore today. That's good. If we keep that up, we'll actually be done by the end of winter here. Man, I'm so upset when I perfect catch a fish and it's a squid. It's like I worked so hard on that. I don't even need it. A herring. This actually has high potential to be an albacore. It was! Huzzah! More albacore, please! My freaking brain. I'm trying to figure out for like 30 seconds why I couldn't fish anymore. It's always energy, Algo. It's always energy. Look at your energy bar. Come on, albacore, I need you. Oh, this could be it. Could also be a halibut. It was a halibut. It's just the thing that I'm focused on right now, Bommy. Basically, I don't have to morning winter fish anymore if albacore are done. Or evening, I guess, as well. Stardew albacore looks weird. It's basically the limiting factor of this fishing. We get other fish along with it, but that's the one I've been focused on for this. So when it's done, we go to a different type of fishing. It'd be good to have this done this winter, so I don't have to do it again next winter. Holy crap, it worked! Congrats, Mantis. I guess you do have a 100% chance to catch, which very much improves things compared to catching it elsewhere. Albacore is also just at very specific times and seasons. I tried to focus on fish that were locked to a season or time. Halibut and albacore are kind of similar in that way. But halibut I can finish off in summer evenings. It's like the only available fish at night during summer. There's also super cucumber, but halibut is the only other fish. So that'll be a lot easier. And all the other ones have decent times as well. Albacore is the only one that's kind of stuck. Well, today was a very good albacore day. I wouldn't mind more. I guess we don't want to finish it. We want to leave just like 20 left. So we can get the rest of it from magic bait fishing. Probably less than 20. Do 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 do. Herring. Halibut. Sometimes the halibut just doesn't move, and sometimes it does move. There's no way to determine which is which. You're not looking for a mentor, I'm not looking for a friend. I mistook you for a general, what a waste of effort spent. I don't think we've like fully discussed that that is going to be getting an animated movie, and it's hard to express how excited I am for that. That is very exciting. I feel like that hasn't sunk in yet, how amazing that is. Has that ever happened before? I guess, like, Epic by itself is already very unexpected. And never happened before. 154 fishies today. All right, let's take a look at some numbers here. Oops, not far enough down. Only 2 of them are not at the stack yet. Are those the only 2 ocean fish that aren't there yet? Did everything else go over? So sea cucumber we knew about. Oh, tilapia is the only other one. But we have a place to fish for tilapia, so we should be good on that. Yeah, my thought too, Bommy. It's very much not intended behavior. Leah, welcome in. Sorry, I'm stretching. Ugh. Whew. You ever just stretch? Boom! Oh, look at those numbers go up. Okay, so I'm not as close on the albacore as I thought. We're gonna try and get as far as we can, I guess. Oh, you're just curious if it'll work, yeah. Yeah, having a 100% chance to catch the fish does wonders for getting as much roe as you want. That just makes it a lot easier. So you don't have to worry about any bobbers or anything to help you catch the fish. So you can use like magnets. You can use 2 treasure bobbers. And yeah, that makes a huge difference for how much you get. Algo core. Ooh. The algo cores. I'm just trying to keep track of how close we are in certain fish. Ooh, sardines moving up too quickly. Sardines, I think, is going to be our first one that goes over, unfortunately. It's just too common. I don't like you. I don't need you. I don't want you. Go. Everything else is looking good. Drop you off. 375. Okay, not 500. The Midnight Squid Roe is a lot closer to the Squid Roe than I thought it would be. Yeah, I feel like it's not that... Like, Midnight Squid is not a hard fish to catch, though. So you can get away with using 2 treasure bobbers and magnets and not, like, have trouble catching it. Yeah, it's very easy to lose Legendary that way, because Legendary is a hard fish to catch. Honestly, that should be enough. Have we gotten all the bait? I mean, the royal we. Yes. All bait is finished. I made sure to do that before the last audit. What's the hardest fish for me to catch? Ooh. I think it's the Legend 2 of the fish I bother catching. Did I use a rain totem? I don't think I did. I did not. Let's make sure we do that. I imagine I'm going to get better at catching the Legend 2 when I start catching it more, but for now, I think it's my toughest one. I've noticed, and this is true of the Scorpion Carp as well, if you get a big enough bar, the Glacier Fish and the Scorpion Carp are a lot easier to catch. I feel like that's not as true for the Legend. Like, that's something I've been noticing. Now, getting a big enough bar for that to matter is quite tough. But yeah, the Scorpion Carp becomes a lot easier, because the Scorpion Carp does, like, it moves around the same area. It'll jump between the same spots. It's kind of how I would explain it. So if you have a big enough bar, it kind of keeps jumping over your bar over and over again, which makes it go down slower. Glacier Fish, I don't know how to explain it. I haven't caught it in a while, so maybe I'm just misremembering it. If you have a big enough bar, it's easier to get from one side to the other. The Glacier Fish tends to jump like all the way from the bottom all the way to the top. But it'll stay there for like a second after it jumps. Not like a whole second, but you know what I mean. Whereas the Legend is just so random. It's too hard to... there's like no prediction possible. You just have to go to the right spot and hope it stays there for a sec. It is a Sunday. We do, in fact, have Sunday chores, but we're not going to do them until after Albacore in the morning. Albacore in the morning! Yeah, that's a fair one, Daymare. Also, Daymare, welcome in. It would be between the Legend and the Glacier Fish. I think they're both right there at the top of difficulty. In fact, I'd probably put those in their own tier. And then the next tier would have like Scorpion Carp, Octopus, Lava Eel. Son of Crimson Fish probably on there as well. Aww. I can hear Alan crying now. I think you've been following longer than that, Leah. Yeah, I mean, that's how Twitch counts it. Yeah, it says 3 months for me as well. Yep. Yeah, I agree. I do. I think it also makes it more interesting to have variations between the fish like that. How long have I been following? Let's find out. Violet has been following since April 10th, 2024. Which is about a year. 2 years, sorry, 2 years. Oh, we are going to have ads in a second. I do apologize, everybody. I missed the snooze on it. So I'll see you guys all after the ads. No. I'm not going to be smoking any of the fish until I'm done with them. That's how I know I'm done with the fish, when I smoke all of it. So I get 2 stacks of it first, and then I smoke it. Strawberry, I'm pretty sure you've been following since the beginning, right? You and Onion both. Which, congratulations, there aren't many of you who still stick around. Smoking fish is very bad for your lungs. Speak for yourself. April 30th, 2022, so about like a month after 2 months after I started streaming. For you, Strawberry. And Onion followed on the day I was streaming. Oh. Well, I know when you started following, because you were there on day 1. Yeah, it says November 22nd. Did you? I'm pretty sure you came over from the Wallagug video, right? Maybe not then. I don't want to gaslight you, Onion. You probably know better than me. I recall you saying something along the lines of, like, I watched a stupid video on YouTube and that's how I found you. And I kind of assumed it was the day of the video. But maybe it wasn't the day that it came out. Maybe it was later. You were a mod in my channel less than a month before. Less than a month after I started streaming, I thought. So it would be kind of hard for that to happen otherwise. Gosh. I kind of want to go back and watch that first stream and see how, like, scared I look. Yeah, you might be right, Onion. I don't know. I feel like I pretty quickly wanted a mod. And you were pretty regularly in my stream at the time. React to my stream. Oh. Sound level's really bad. I wonder why. You should have seen it on the first streams that, like, before I even started streaming. I had, like, 2 practice streams before I actually had viewers. I mean, those are the first ones that come up in the playlist, so. Yeah, until I got my new microphone, the sound was never great. It was just fine. Now I think it's pretty good. I still have my microphone attached to my desk, though, so if I do this, it's very loud. Sorry. I installed a plugin to fix that. Love that. I'm pretty sure the old mic would, like, pick up like the desk sound. Like when I clicked, if I clicked loud enough, the desk would, like, reverberate. It would just be me being very embarrassed if I was to react to my old first stream. Gosh, I don't even remember my mindset at the time. Nothing was loud on the old microphone. It was like, actually the microphone has a pretty funny story. It was a blue snowball, if y'all remember that thing. And it used to belong to my friend who was in my D&D group. And he gave it to me to use for D&D. And it worked really well for that, actually. Because we were in a campaign that I was running for like 4 years So during that time, some people moved away, and so we had to start like meeting online. So it was good to have a microphone that everyone could, so that like we could do the online better. So some people were in person, some people were online. There was one stream early on where my friend had to borrow the microphone for some reason. I think it was for D&D as well. And so I brought it to his house. And the next day I was streaming, and I started stream, and I go to talk, and I realized the microphone is at his house still. So I completely do not have a microphone at all in my room or in my house. So I put on like an old video of mine or an old VOD or something, just had it playing, and I took like 20 minutes to go to my friend's house and grab the microphone and bring it back and plug it in. Tuna. Oh, it's just that quiet, huh? That was more my fault than the microphone's fault. This one I have boosted a lot, so it's not as quiet. This one was pretty quiet at first too, though. I just had to mess with the settings more. I would say the lack of albacore was disturbing. We had a good mix, actually. I could probably get one more fish here, actually, before 11 rolls around. Yes, I can. Thank you for summoning sneakers, by the way, Mantis. I completely just did it without thinking at all. Or saying anything. Alright, let's go check for shells. I saw them. It's all good. Shellless. Dried common mushrooms and 5 eggs. Hey, we got a book of stars. Do. We got a juice. I take the truffle oil, because that's a rain totem. Grab the slime. $1,300 slime. Plus more. So that did take like an hour and a half. Longer than I expected. We got it done. Here, fishy fishy. Switching from challenge bait to a non-challenge bait is like very difficult in my mind. Because, like, as soon as it gets off the line, my immediate reaction is anger, and I realize, oh, it doesn't actually matter. Also, it really sucks to only get one fish at a time, but that was pretty obvious, I think. Hey, Sebastian, you're so emo. Just the thought of being around you makes me yo-so. Make me beg for chemo. There we go. I can make that joke. It is allowed. The weather outside is so nice today. It's like 60 degrees and cloudy with a very light breeze. It's like my ideal weather. Yeah, exactly, Levitar. It just feels so much better getting 3 fish at a time rather than 1. I mean, I guess it's literally 3 times as fast, so it makes sense, but... Hey, Parapluto, welcome in. It has been a while. How have you been? It's good to see ya. Takes a long time to travel all the way from Pluto, doesn't it? You're 3 light months away or something. I'm just making that up. I don't know how far it is. Oh. Oh, that's a lot closer than I thought. Why did I think it was so far? Okay, 5.5 light hours away. I thought it was like months. Huh. I thought the solar system was bigger. I think the speed of light was just faster than I thought. It's approximately a light second from Earth to the moon. What do you want, Algo Pop? It's the amount of time it takes, or the amount of distance that light goes in a month would be a light month. I forgot how fast light is. I thought it would be a lot further. I don't know. Sue me. You'll get there, Mantis. Don't worry. You don't have to watch it either. I'm not forcing you to. Okay, I might force you to. If you want to be in the stream, you have to watch my short. 'Tis a rule. Yeah, light's pretty quick. Love watching them. Did ask about the shorts earlier. You did! Okay, so, according to my rough math here, the Pluto is 41.25 times further away from the sun than Earth is. Yeah, I mean, light years is the normal one, but you can technically use any unit of time with it. A light nanosecond is approximately a meter. It's like half a meter, actually. In a billionth of a second, light travels about this far. It's like that. Which is nice that it's kind of like human scaled for us. Wrong row. That's very fast. A billionth of a second is, well, if you divided a second into a billion parts. If you just say a billionth of a second, it's someone's a merman. Merfolk, look at my life. That's true. Yeah, light month is probably not the best way to say it. Leap year, light month. Yeah, generally, I think there's an accepted amount of time that a month lasts on average, and that's kind of what you'd use. It's like 29 and a half days. It's like the average length of a month. If you really want to, you can base months off the moon cycles like they're supposed to be. Monster. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Till the Romans messed with the calendar. To be fair, it doesn't actually match up very well. There aren't an even number of moon cycles in a year. Imagine being like the Emperor of Rome, and your greatest accomplishment was creating a month named after yourself that's slightly longer than every other month. Maybe not greatest accomplishment. What's your favorite moon? Do you mean besides ours? Luna is pretty awesome. It's kind of hard to not love it. It's probably Io, if not Luna. Io's so interesting. There's two of them, actually, Rando. July and August are named after Julius and Augustus Caesar, and they're both 31 days. Which is the longest a month can be. Phobos? I mean, no offense to Mars, but are those even really moons? They're not even round. Some offense to Mars. You can't even really see them from the ground. They look like stars. They're like not even as bright as Earth is. Sure, Phobos is dying anyways. Oh, I didn't know that one. Such a shame. Turns out if you capture an asteroid, you don't get to keep it forever. Shut your mouth about Mars. Can I be a moon? Technically, if you're ejected in a stable orbit around the Earth, you kind of are a moon? I don't know. There isn't really a strict definition for moons, actually. They should really get on that. I think that's on the list of things to do and define. Like, I don't think there's an astronomical definition for what a moon is. We just kind of call things that orbit the sun moons. I don't think they have to be a certain size or anything. I think it has to not be man-made, which I don't know. Onion, are you man-made? That seems like a philosophical question. I'm man-made. And there was a man involved. Certainly not the only one involved. Woman-made. Yeah, precisely. Oh, the monthly moons. Well, a blue moon is just the second full moon in the same month. So there's nothing really special about that. There's like super moons, where the moon is at closest approach, although it's very much not that noticeable, comparatively. I don't know, is there anything else? I don't even know what a strawberry moon is. There's the harvest moon, which I think is just supposed to be a, solar eclipse, or a lunar eclipse. I am a celestial body. Yes, you do have a celestial body, Bami. Oh, blood moon, I think, is when you have a lunar eclipse. Or is that when it's just low in the sky? I guess it could be either. If you are in a stable orbit 6 inches above the ground, you are going fast enough that you're ionizing the air around you, and you are now a fireball. Now, if you did that on a planet that did not have air or mountains or even small hills, then you'd be okay. It's when the monsters of Hyrule come back to bite us. Precisely. The thing is, to maintain an orbit at 6 inches above the Earth's surface, you have to be traveling, like, I don't know, near the speed of light. You gotta be going pretty fast. I'm not actually sure what speed that would be. It'd be really fast, though. I could figure it out. I'd have to recall my equations, but... There's just an equation for it. Speed of an orbit. I guess you'd go from the period of the orbit and figure out the speed from there. Define which surface? What? The Earth has a surface. We talked about this earlier. We can't be pedantic about every word. What other surface would there be? Six inches from the top of Mount Everest and 6 inches from the height of Earth at sea level, then aren't actually that different. That very much different on an Earth-size scale. Define. If it's a summit of Mount Everest, you're also in trouble, depending on how you're orbiting, because there are places on Earth further from the center than Everest is high. Also, there's still enough air to ionize, which is the primary problem. There's less air above Mount Everest, but there isn't none. I also have that. Here, Pluto. Actually, my big orange book might be back here. I'm actually not sure where it is. Oh, it's over there. The big orange book is like an astrophysics book. It has all the equations in there. Inch! Welcome in, Inch. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Inchworms. I hope you're having a lovely day so far today. If y'all don't know Inch, Inch is a wonderful streamer here on Twitch. Also known as Bob, apparently. Levitation's actually a pretty good superpower. I don't know, like, what's wrong with it? I'd rather have it than not. Which I think defines it being a good superpower, right? Dang, the bounce got me. Ems, welcome in. Yan, welcome in. Oh, y'all doing well. Oh, the big orange book, Bob. Precisely. Anyways, if y'all don't know me, my name is The Algorithm. I talk about astrophysics and sometimes play Stardew. Sometimes catch fish. Right now we're doing our 999 challenge, where we're collecting 999 of every stackable item in Stardew Valley. Oh yeah, do not do orbit-based levitation. You will die. I guess the Flash can, because of Speed Force. That's about it. I wonder if that's ever been in a comic, where the Flash runs fast enough that he goes into orbit. Probably. Alright, I have to do this. Okay, I think this is Kepler's law. Yeah, here it is. Alright. Okay, this uses the semi-major axis, but we could just as easily just use, yeah, it's Kepler's third law. We could just use the radius, that's fine. And then we can turn period into velocity pretty quickly, I think. Alright, radius. What is the Earth's radius? It's not going to be significantly different if we do 6 inches, so we'll just do the surface. The surface. Alright, I guess we're going to use the equatorial radius, because we kind of, that's the furthest from the center. We don't want to be much further than that, I guess. Alright, 6.378 times 10 to the, that's not what? Times 10 to the power of 6. Okay. And we have to cube that. That's a big number. And we got to divide that by g. And then divide it by the mass of the Earth. Okay, which is 5.972 E24. Okay, and then we take the square root of that. We multiply that by 2 pi. Okay, we got 5,070 seconds. Okay, well, that implies we'd have to go around the entire planet in 5,070 seconds, which is very fast. But we can do that. Circumference of the Earth is going to be 2 pi r. We just had r, so we can get that back in a second here. So distance divided by time is velocity, so we just do 2 times pi. The 2 pi would have canceled, by the way, but whatever. Times the radius, which is 6.378 E6. And then we divide that by the answer. Okay. That's not as fast as I thought it would be. Is that right? I guess so. All right, yeah. It's about 8,000 meters per second. Which is about 17,000 or 18,000 miles per hour. Or 29,000 kilometers per hour. Good deal. That is how fast you would have to be going if you were orbiting at the surface of the Earth. I've literally given students, I think, this exact problem before. That's slower than I thought, honestly. Anyways, I got distracted. Hi, Ems, writing English essays, rabbit facts. Wow, you guys talked a lot. You're playing the new Moomin game. Very cool. Glad you're enjoying it. Hey, Rosette. Oh, excuse me. That is very slow compared to what it could be. Like, that actually seems like an achievable human speed, which very much surprised me. It would certainly still ionize the air, though, if you were in an atmosphere. I wonder if that's a known quantity. Yeah, 8 kilometers per second might be a lot easier to write, What speed ionizes air? Oh, wow. It's faster. It's actually very close to that speed. 9.5 kilometers per second. I mean, close to it in a sense. That's what the AI said, though, so it might be wrong. I wanted to give people a reference, though. I use metric a lot, and I don't know what 8 kilometers per second really means. Believe it or not, Avatak, I do not have that memorized. Yeah, I guess if you just, like, used 1/2 mv squared and figured out where that velocity is high enough to cause an energy equal to the binding energy of nitrogen. Well, the electron binding energy, which is the ionizing energy. 8 kilometers per second is a queer person caffeinated looking for a bathroom. They have to be caffeinated. Oh, I almost lost that one. Eight kilometers per second is an awesome speed. Again, I guess you wouldn't technically ionize the air, but you would still die without protection. Can confirm I do this. Even with protection, you'd probably still die. The amount of force required to push the air out of the way to go that speed would be immense. Also, you'd hit a mountain. Remember to use protection, so you don't splatter all over the earth. We're basically just saying how fast would you have to go to orbit if you were only just above the height of Mount Everest. Or in this case, it was the height of the equator. From the center of the Earth. Which is about as far as you can get. Just don't hit a mountain. Mountains aren't that high compared to the distance between the Earth and the center. The surface of the Earth and the center. I am a queer person. I am queer, a person, often caffeinated, and I've also used bathrooms before. I'd be very impressed if someone in this chat has never used a bathroom before. Either you're, like, currently being potty trained, or you don't live in society. There's a anime coming out this season, and I will not say the name of the show to not spoil it, but because there's kind of a big spoiler early on. But basically, this person is using a bathroom for the first time ever, and that's what it made me think of. We live in a society? Question mark? Some of us do. That is totally fair, Parapluto. I hope your test goes well, or went well. You get more moss just from moss trees or a mix? You technically get the most by just having only moss trees. But if you can't do that, a mix is better than not a mix. I did a mix at first because I didn't have enough mossy seeds. Now I have enough mossy seeds, but I don't want to go back and redo all those. I've been known to live in a society on occasion. Occasionally. Occasionally, on occasion, societies have been lived in. I know you're gonna jump. Don't do it. Thank you. I guess it wouldn't have mattered, huh? Oh, doesn't matter where we're pointing. We can take this. I missed. I've seen a society before. Or, in the words of Adam Young, society is a lovely place, but I wouldn't want to live there. Thank you, Bommy. Is it Adam Young? Yeah, it is Adam Young. Nailed it. Oh, my tackle broke. It was an important tackle. Someone should make a parody of that new anxiety song and just replace anxiety with society. I'd watch that parody. Not the best bubbles, unfortunately. I don't want the squid. Be the change you want to see in the world? I would if I could, Onion. I would if I could. We all have our limitations. Do not stray from the metaphor. Okay. We got 153 fish today. Feels pretty good, if I do say so myself. Hey, tilapia went up too. Tuna's about to crest. I will only have 2 ocean fish that are not over the limit. Over the first stack. This is still 110 behind. Blobfish, what are you doing? It's like every time I try to catch blobfish up, it keeps sneaking further and further back. Alright, we are still 300 albacore away, which tells me we're probably not going to finish it this season. Which is honestly for the best, because we still have to finish night market fish. So that's okay. That's just dandy, actually. Good to check on a Sunday if that's all done. Grab this. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Not 3. Happy Monday! We do have Monday tasks to do, but we will do them after our morning fishing. Nice, Mantis. What'd you think? I personally like the part where I did a backflip. I had to bring more people, get more people interested in it. And I thought a backflip was a good way to do that. Next time I'm gonna go for a round off into a back handspring into a backflip. A little bit more pizzazz, you know. Standing backflips are fun, but the lead in that matters. Kept repeating itself. You can just leave it on in the background. I won't be offended. Who did the edit? My editor did the edit. I did the backflip though. Okay, the joke hung long enough. My editor's name is Nerd Red. They also did some of Blade Shorts back when he was releasing those. Actually, I think most of them. Oh no, I almost had it. Hate tuna. Rocky, hate tuna. Huh? No. I wasn't trying to hide their name or anything. Honestly, I couldn't remember how to say it. I knew there was like a red in there, and I knew it was like a nerd, but I couldn't remember exactly. So I actually looked it up real quick. Like, I know their actual name too, not just their username. So that's normally what I refer or think of them as. But I don't think they want their actual name public. Normally I don't have to use their name at all, actually. Now that I think about it. Unless I'm telling people about them, like I'm doing now. Editing is very tough, yes. Also, it's not cheap, and it shouldn't be. Mullets. I'm actually very much coming to terms with finishing Albacore next year. It actually seems like a good time to do it. I'm pretty sure we can have all ocean fish done before the end of next year. And we'll just have a few cleanup fish left. Probably just scorpion carp and stonefish. Yeah, seriously, Blade. Once I get done like the magic bait fishing, like you can already see with just this morning fishing I do how many more fish I get being able to use challenge bait. It's like absurd by comparison. Welcome in, by the way, Blade. Hope you're doing well. I had such a fun time with Blueprints yesterday. I wanted to play again today, but I made a rule with myself that I have to switch off. Play a little Stardew, play a little Blueprints. Anyways, if y'all don't know Blade, Blade is an amazing streamer here on Twitch and also has an excellent YouTube channel. So you should go check out both of those things at your earliest convenience. Had to get back to other games. You played some Stardew last night, didn't you? I had to do Onion's job for them. What a travesty. I'm used to Onion not being here, so. Yeah. You were playing it like after you streamed Stardew, right? So you do like your Stardew stream and then you just continue on into Blueprints. Dang it. The game lagged for a second there. Did Undertale on Monday. I could have sworn I saw a stream alert for Stardew. My brain's probably just cooked. Did you just get started with Undertale? I've never actually done a full playthrough of it before. You're back in your Infinity Nikki era? Nice. Did you get the Stardew stuff on it? Gotcha. That makes sense, Blade. Onion, delete that. I don't want to read the rest of it. Hi, Lee Chat. Welcome in. I think. Ahem. Hello there, your friendly neighborhood moist lasagna with ranch here to wish you an absolutely past-terrific day and to remind you the world is so much better with you in it. Think of that really good pasta sauce or a yummy aged... Oh no. Ricotta cheese, adding depth, complexity, and all-around deliciousness. That's you, new friend. You are valid and worthy of my love. I am so happy you're alive. Much love to you. I am Moist Lasagna with Ranch, and I have spoken. I know. Who allows such spam in their channels? This is why we have a shared ban list. Hi, Lee Chat. If y'all don't know the lovely, Moist Lasagna with Ranch, aka Lee Chat, they're a fabulous streamer here on Twitch. My brain just like did not parse that was just 3 golden mystery boxes there. Make sure that you go follow Moist Lasagna with Ranch if you're not already doing so. How can you not pronounce ricotta? I could, I just didn't want to get it wrong. Why are you guys stealing things? Be nicer. I honestly don't like lasagna either. I've had good lasagna, but it's never great. I feel like I'm gonna get some flack for that. I like my saplings neat. Okay, I did not confirm this. Is that actually a real thing? You can, in fact, hit the T-sapling 200 times and get it? I assumed that was a joke. And people were assuring me it was not a joke, but I assumed I was being trolled. Is that actually a real thing? Didn't realize that was a quote. The moist lasagna? Of course it's real. That doesn't help, Blade. Go try it. You know what? Maybe I will. I don't have my axe. Blade has never had my trust. Blade is extremely good at making me do things against my own interest. I have not yet trusted Blade since the water bombs incident. Computer's facing the wrong way. Monday, Monday. Whenever I ever given you false information for trolling, you definitely have multiple times. I can't remember a specific instance, but it's happened. More than once. Not that I don't appreciate it. Alright, that's it. Pop. 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 Pop goes the bombs. Do not stray too far from the metaphor. Need some room. Well, that was the best one in a while. Yeah. There we go. Honestly, we didn't get that much from it. Boo did it 3 times. I remember the video of Habu doing it. I don't remember if I remember Cordate's one. You're really good at coming up with very specific instances of things that make seem like there's something Concerned Ape could have actually put in the game. You're just so convincing about it too. I discovered new tech. If you put your phone number into the seed, Concerned Ape gives you a call. One of the most fun Stardew videos I saw was Guess What's Wrong with Blade? Oh, I remember that one, yeah. That was good. Like the picture. What's wrong with this picture thing? That was fun. And I didn't get most of them, if I remember correctly. It was a tough one. Alright, 12 more. We're almost halfway to our next stack. Over halfway to our next stack. Have you thought about doing any recently at all, Blade? That sounds like it'd be really fun to try. It was Sal in Shawnee Do, right? I think it was. Because I think Sal buzzed in with meows. Meow. Run my own. Ooh. Let me know. I'd be down to try it. I'd also wouldn't mind trying to come up with a few myself. There's a few very obscure things I know about this game that could make fun trolls in that. Yeah, I remember Blade. You'd have to, like, actually chain something or use Smappy. I remember, like, it being, like, if it wasn't actually possible for this to occur in-game, right? That was kind of the rule. Like in a vanilla game. There was one where you had, like, the flower on the table, and it was the, wrong color, because when you put a flower on the table, it always goes to the default color. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Coffee bean in the seed maker. Oh gosh, that one got me too. I had no idea that you couldn't do that. In retrospect, it makes like a ton of sense that you can't do that. Hey, Midnight Squid Row. Nice. There'd be nothing you could put in to produce the seed. Ding. We have until 7 with this setup, and then we gotta switch back to our challenge bait setup for the rest of the night. I forgot to do Robin's task. Oh well. We can probably get it done before we go to bed. Put that in. Keep going here. Alright, less than an hour before we switch. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. More row we need. 2 and 2. Does luck affect fishing? In a variety of different ways. The short answer is yes. The long answer requires a dissertation. We are going to have ads here in just a second. Yeah, you can't do legend or any legendary fish first catch anymore. You can still get them with the pans, which surprised me because I thought for sure that would get fixed. But if you have not yet caught a legendary fish and you have the Fisher enchantment on your pan, you can still get legendary fish from that. Bum, 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 bum. Luck actually makes you less likely to catch fish, which is exactly why we do not have any luck buffs on right now, and I try to avoid them if I can. Whoops, I forgot to swap. Even telling myself it was time to swap. Yeah. Luck makes you more likely to catch sea jelly, which in turn makes you less likely to catch other fish. You cannot merge the same ring, so you cannot get +4 luck from that, only +2. Forgot how to play this game. Yeah, increasing your fishing level helps a lot, but increasing your luck level does not help. It actually hinders catching fish for the most part. It increases your chance of treasure chests, which is important if you're trying to catch treasure chests, but in terms of catching fish, it's actually worse unless you're trying to catch jelly specifically. The effect is minimal, but if you can avoid it, you might as well. Basically, if you can buff your luck to like +8 or something like that, the chance of getting jelly goes up to like 15% or something like that, which implies it has to steal that percentage from something else. And the thing it steals it from is the other fish. Oh yeah, Diana. Nice. The Mad Dune Mage. Ah! Bad fishy. Glad to hear that, Diana. That's awesome. Congratulations on having a run you're proud of. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Obviously, be careful to avoid blueprint spoilers that I assume would come with talking about the any percent run. I know you guys know too, but just be careful. I don't want anything spoiled. I'm getting, dare I say, dangerously close to figuring some things out, I think. Dangerously close indeed. Oh, come on. I lost a fish for no reason there. Nice, congrats, Diana. It feels as though it would be a very high RNG speedrun. That's all I'll say on that subject, based on what I'm understanding so far. I will not talk about what I understand so far, because there's probably people here who don't want any blueprint spoilers, but it seems like it'd be very high RNG. I assume your reset points are a bit earlier, though, than Hobbs would be. My guess is you know within 5 rooms if you have a run or not. I don't know how accurate that is, but that seems about right to me. Doesn't take that long to open 5 doors. My understanding and guess for how you open it right now requires at least one of 3 very specific rooms. And 1 item, I think, associated with each room. But I won't say anything other than that. At least 1 item. With 1 room that I know about for sure. Alright, see you, Mantis. I won't talk about it, though, outside of the blueprint stream we're doing tomorrow. I got a lot of information in my last run. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I shouldn't even be talking about it. Day 10. It was the one about red envelopes. I really didn't talk about much other than that. Alright, back to fishing. I caught a blueprints. Da-na-na-na. You don't know me, Diana. I might go for 7 more hours just because you said that. One essay proofreading later, I unlocked the spite tier. Welcome back, Leah. If it was 7 hours from now, it would actually be 1 a.m. Which is... Wait, no, that's not right. It'd be 11 p.m. Algo knows how to add... Wait, no, that wouldn't be right either. Yeah, it would be 11 p.m. I did that thing where I thought time was metric again. Hi, Ghosty. Welcome in. Stream has been great. How have you been doing? Lovely to have you here. If y'all don't know the wonderful Ghosty, they're an Australian Stardew streamer. So if you're looking for someone in that time zone who's cozy and fun to hang out with, make sure you go give Ghosty a follow. back to the house. Stream has been very good. Thank you for asking. 40 plus 38 plus 7 plus 12 plus 4 plus 6 plus 10 plus 18 plus 4 plus 3. Yuck. Plus 2 plus 1. Squids don't count. I forgot to put them away. 145. I didn't have a single blobfish. I hate this game. Alright, let's grab what we need here. One of these is actually more than enough, I think. 2 of these is probably necessary. And 1 more of these. Make sure we already have rain for tomorrow. We do. And then we sleep. And we got a baby. Who wants the baby named after them? Surely nothing bad will happen to this baby. I can assure you of that. All right, Avatar. That good for you, Avatar? Welcome in, Freddy. Sorry, you just missed it. You can get the next baby. We will have many more if you're here. Sorry, Starry. Next one, I hope. Hi, Twinkie. Yeah, it's tough. We were. I want to give Chad a chance to have a baby named after them, though. If no one wanted it, then I might do that. That's happened a few times, where no one actually wanted the baby named after them, or it had already been established. It's a really weird way of saying that. They've already had a baby named after them. I didn't touch my statues. I guess we don't need them. Feels weird to have not touched them, though. This is a tuna. You actually know someone named Taro. We were talking about Taro being a good name for it. This is an albacore. I want 3 albacore. Thank you. Flippy, welcome back. Will you get 999 or 1,000? I already have 1, and I've got enough to make 999 more. So, I guess 1,000. I'll be honest, Flippy, I didn't actually consider that till this moment, but you're right.
Oh, it's a person.
I think it'll be fun to make 1,000 at a time. Someone is running with their dog. Sally Cat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, we mentioned Scallion as well. Or Shallot. I think we mentioned Shallot, actually. Doesn't sound as good as Scallion. Oh, really, Freddy? Well, welcome in. Let me know if you have any questions about what you see. How are you on Moss? I mean, we're still on the Moss Soup stacks. But everything after that will go to the Statues of Blessing. Rutabaga! Okay, do you know what that's from, Leah? Because there is definitely a show or something that I've seen where they name a child Rutabaga. I think it's an animated show, but I cannot think of what it is. Oh, it's in BoJack. It's not a child, but yeah, BoJack Horseman, one of the characters is named Rutabaga. Okay, that makes sense then. It's a minor but a fairly recurring character. Comes up a few times. So a minor character, but not a one-off character. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Albacore. Rutabaga, but starts with a K? Rutabaga? Can't say I'm familiar with that one. Not a turnip, but the other one. Carrot? Hedge had the same thought as me. I think maybe I know what you're talking about. Hi, Wolf. Welcome back. Glad you can make it. I have never heard that in my life, Leah. I'm sure it's delicious. Kohlrabi, or rabbi, perhaps. Kohlrabi? Kohlrabi. That is not what Google says, Leah. Google says kohlrabi, not kohlrabi. Oh yeah, I guess you would say Ra. Kohlrabi. And it says it is a cabbage. Not a root vegetable. I realized that, Leah. It's kohlrabi, not kohlrabi. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Was gone taking my girlfriend to get her passport papers in. Everything worked out. Good deal. Hey, Frashter, welcome in. Ooh. Hickama. Never heard of this before either. It's like a pea? It's like the flesh of a pea pod. I would have never guessed that was pronounced Hickama. Guess it kind of makes sense that it is if you ignore the J. There's a lot more vegetables than I thought. Honestly, that's a good name for a child. We're talking about what vegetables exist that you can name a child after. And like Ikama is kind of a nice name. Chufa's pretty cool. Or rich. There's a lot more vegetables than I realized, as it turns out. It's not the same as a pea pod, it's a different plant. It's from the pea pod, like the same family as peas, though. So it's not like the actual skin on a normal pea pod. It's a slightly different, or might even be vastly different. I've never had it before. I was just trying to give a reference. Actually, I want to Google it to see what it looks like here. Oh. Okay, the definition lied to me. This is very different than what it said. It's a crunchy, mildly sweet root vegetable. Okay. Congrats on your 7-stream streak. Malabar? It's tough when it's like the first word, because it's like a lot of the time that's named after a place or a person, so it's kind of already a name. That makes sense. Okra? I think there are actually people named Okra. Could call them Roma. Roma, not named after Rome, believe it or not. All right, let's go do our chores. Yeah, I was saying onion. I think that's already a name. I think I've heard of people called okra before. Okra? I hardly know her. All right, we're going to change this up now. What is the worst vegetable to name a child after? Good old opposite. We love our good old opposites. Bell pepper? It's not too bad. Leek? That's pretty bad. That's up there for sure. Should make a tier list. First name is Bell, last name is Pepper. Like, it's not the best name, but like, there's got to be worse than that. Onions. Onion is a great name. Hi, Kelsey. Welcome in. It's gonna be hard to beat Leek. Horseradish is pretty bad, though. It's like A tier bad name. Leek isn't that bad. I can't even imagine the level of bullying a child named Leek would get at school. Artichoke. Yeah, last name Choke is not great. Artie is not a bad first name. Garlic scraps? Scapes? That doesn't sound amazing. Garlic by itself, I mean... Like, I would blink if I saw someone in garlic, but I wouldn't, like, think I condemned them. Chandelier. Oh, God. Oh, no. Sounds like a mobile game. Amaranth? Actually, that's just a good name. I'm pretty sure that's the name of the villain in the first book of Akatar, isn't it? Amar for short. That's pretty good. Broccoli's pretty bad. Yeah, if my last name was Hooker, I'd probably change it. Especially if I was a woman. Cauliflower. It's not great. Harry Cox. Reminds me of that movie The Snowman. The main character's name is Harry Hole. I think so? Maybe not. I have to go watch the video again. Here's my child, Cave Carrot. Konoha isn't bad. Leek is pretty bad. I haven't heard any as bad as Leek yet, I feel like. Cave is a good non-binary name, though. Yeah. Honestly, Cave's not that bad of a name. Rolled hoots. Spaghetti squash. Squash is pretty bad. Like, either you're destined to be bullied for life or destined to be, like, a linebacker. And everyone yells, squash, 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 when you make a tackle. There's really no in between there. Potato is pretty bad. Okay. Somehow that slipped through the cracks until now. Gourd. I don't know any of these words. I don't know. Both those names are exotic enough that I would just assume that it was just like a normal name in someone else's culture. Like Tatsoi. Tatsoi just sounds like a name. Bok choy. I'm going through the Asian produce aisle in my brain. Komatsuma? Like, yeah, that just sounds like a name to me. I'm sure it's not, but I'm not like familiar enough with the culture that it's from to know that. Tomato would be a pretty bad name too. Eggplant. Surely you wouldn't name your child Eggplant, right? Pumpkin. It's like what you call like a young person. It's like a pet name. You wouldn't want that as an actual name. Now we're talking about vegetables that would be really bad children's names. So basically the opposite. Yeah, we already talked about like melon would be bad. Melon, watermelon, cantaloupe. Oh wait, those are fruits, that's why. We didn't mention those. Shane called Jazz a bumpkin. If Jazz is a bumpkin, then Shane is definitely a bumpkin. I really think Leek's pretty bad. Like, you know the homophone meaning of Leek, right? Daikon is actually a pretty name. Why are there so many fish? So many fish in the sea, but it feels so empty without me. Fiddlehead. What a bounce. Ugly. There's a fruit called Ugly? That's funny. Fern is like a very normal name. Fiddlehead might not be the best. You're either setting them up for a life of failure or as like a fiddle player. Leah, you know way too many fruits and vegetables. I have known maybe 2 of the ones you've mentioned so far. Vegetable Education Day. Oh, lettuce. Lettuce would not be a good name. Or cabbage. Oh, gosh. Don't name your kid cabbage, please. Asparagus. Green bean. Pea. Pea would be pretty bad, actually. How have these not been brought up yet? Pea would be as bad as leek. Possibly worse. Pronounced like a Greek god. Asparagus. Aphrodite, you're a little high and mighty. Odysseus claimed to love his mother, but then let her die of a broken heart. He was busy fighting, more like busy spiting the Cyclops. Let him feel the pain that his mother felt in rot. No. Tangelo. That's pretty bad too. I forgot how to catch fish. Parsnip is not great. You know, it feels a little neutral. Like, I don't think you'd want to give a kid that name, but it's not the worst thing you could call someone. Fava isn't that bad. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Oh, cacao is what I came up with earlier. That'd be a really bad one because it has the word cow in it. Oh god. Kids are cruel. Oh no, ginger was not mentioned. Is ginger technically a vegetable? I feel like it's a root. I guess roots are vegetables. Culinarily. Alright. Pea, leek, and cacao have been the bad ones so far. Jalapeno? That's not too bad. Again, it's not great, but it's not that bad. Go for like Hala by short for short. Seems fun. Or Pino. Kakuza? I think that's just good. Pepper is fine. Yeah, I think pepper's fine. Salt is not. Durian would be a cool name. They don't smell great. It's not a bad name, though. Yeah, I think we've started incorporating fruits in our discussion. Kiwano, rather? You just have like an encyclopedia open right now, Leah? Dragon fruit. I mean, dragon's just a sweet name. Ask any One Piece fan. No. I will name my first child Sweet Gemberry. For the most valuable fruit in Stardew Valley. Palomino. It's actually not a bad name. Pomegranate might be okay too. Yeah, I don't like how that sounds. I would just name them Pom. There's a lot of fruits that end with the word fruit. I'm wondering in this ranking if we need to include the word fruit, or you can just bring do like the first part of it. Or like berry. Like naming someone blue, that seems fine. Naming someone blueberry? Probably not, right? Yeah, calling someone ancient seems like a bad idea. Oh, ancient fruit's not that much better. Straw, crayon, black. Probably not the best thing to name your child. Salmon. Rasp. Oh, that seems real bad, Leah. Cherimoya. The name sounds good, but it's unfortunately too close to something else to name my child that. Cherimoya. It's a shame because it sounds nice. It's like naming your child Isis. Yeah, it's a pretty name of an Egyptian god, but it has some other associations that you might not want to bring up. Grape is not the same as grapefruit. That's true. Date. Which is my point of like, you should probably have to include the second part of the word. Kumquat? Oh god, no. we found another bad one. That's bad for at least 3 reasons. Congrats, Violet. I think you found the S tier of bad names. No, that's not what I meant, Bio. The spelling is similar to a word for a disease. That is not a good thing to be associated with. I guess it's not that close. The thing is, when I first saw the word, my first thought is, oh, that looks like the word chlamydia. A lot of the letters are there. Dang, bounces. Passion fruit. Can I name my child Papa? That might get confusing. I dub this child Pineapple. Chlamydia would be a great name, except if you actually knew what it meant. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the associations. Just like ISIS would be a good name if it didn't have such associations. Wait, you know someone who's actually named Chlamydia? Okay, let them know they're allowed to change their name if they'd like to. And also slap their parents for me. Dementia, S tier name. Oh gosh. Not with those associations, it's not. Okay, you don't know them personally. I feel really bad for them if so. Yeah, I mean, forgetting the context is kind of a problem when words mean things. You can't just forget the context in this case. Or in any case, for really, when we're talking about naming someone. I'm surprised they let you legally change your name while you're drunk. Like, it feels like there should be at least a slight bit of process there. Like an "Are you sure" button that you have to press 24 hours later. I guess you could also be drunk 24 hours later. Yeah, Urethra does not seem like the best name. It's pretty close to Aretha too, which is actually a name. Sorry, Miss Franklin. Mrs. Franklin. Oh, we need the thing here. Means the king's autograph. You know, Bami, that sounds like a fun movie. Like Hangover in the Netherlands, but like they get drunk and then the whole rest of the goal of the movie is to get the name change. So they have to like find the king and convince him to sign something. Yeah, that was my thought too, Ocean. And that process is way too convoluted. But also, you probably shouldn't be able to do it like it's a Facebook page. A name change is a clerk of the court process, and you need to put in a public note and allow 2 weeks for someone to oppose it. Yeah. I don't know. I think like a week waiting time seems like a good play. Interesting, like people can go in and oppose it. I assume like your family can be like, hey, this person's not right of mind. They shouldn't be changing their name, is kind of the idea behind it. Which is also scary, because usually if you want to change your name, it's probably because you don't want to be associated with your family anymore. At least sometimes. Yeah, or a transphobic family member. Exactly what I was thinking there, Wolf. Can you like go to like a rally the king is having? I guess the king probably doesn't have rallies, huh? For some reason, I was imagining the king is like a rock star. You go to a concert with the king, he comes out and starts signing autographs. You just stick like a name change form in front of him. Hey, can you sign this? Clementine is a very cute name. Orange is less cute. Rin's pills. I'd want a name change too. Okay. I was just envisioning that you just have to get the king's signature. Like, even if he didn't know he signed it. You get the king to go on a bender with you to sign it. Oh, I've never seen that before, Leah. How do you pronounce that? My English first name sounds like nipple. Can't even imagine what that would be. Spaghetti, welcome in. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Avocado. I guess I could go by like Kato, which doesn't sound too bad. I am doing good. We are doing some of that good old-fashioned fishing. I guess it's not newfangled, so it is old-fashioned. Yeah. It kind of makes sense, but also, yeah, in modern times, it's also kind of bad for, I mean, the reasons we've mentioned already. Generally, people trying to change their names might not always be on the best terms with their family. So allowing someone to come in and petition a name change doesn't seem very good. Kopasu? Pasu? So? Kopaso? Kopaso. I feel like I'm still saying that wrong. My children, jackfruit, loganberry, and breadfruit. I don't know. It's better than Caden, Aiden, and Brayden. I just offended someone. I'm sorry. Do better. So many freaking fish. 152 of them. Kupasu. Kupasu? I don't know, just adding more O's does not help me. Usually 2 O's means like it would be O, like Kopaso. Kupasu. Kupaso? I need to stop. Pa. Poi. Poi? Is it pronounced poi? Que pasa? Dang, we were close. Kupasu. Kupasu. Poisu. Oh my gosh. You know what? I removed this fruit from existence. I have decided. There you go. That was way more aggressive than you normally are, Leah. There you ho. Oh boy. Okay. Croissant? Yes. I would like a croissant. Thank you for asking. We are about to cross the 16k barrier. Unfortunately for the 16k barrier, I have some bad news. If I have to pronounce one more word, I'm ending stream. Oh no! Quick! No one tell me pronouncing a word. Pronounce pronouns. Oh, they, them. Should we make a tier list of pronouns? And that's how I got canceled. Anyways, everybody, I hope you had a lovely stream. He, him, F minus. So gauche. I never see he, they. I've seen it a few times, actually. They, them, it's. She, they, she, her. They, them. Did I already say that one? I'm a he, they. Oh, there we go. Hi, Ray. I never see it. Literally in my face right now. I have actually seen he, they a few times. I'm just being facetious. I see she, they a lot more often, but maybe it's because I see more often feminine people on my stream. Not sure. Femme presenting. All right, everybody. Thanks so much for hanging out today. Hope you had a lovely time. She, theys assemble. I know it was a typo. It was just really funny, Leah. There you go, you hoe. Is what I got out of it. Her, she, rather than she, her. Does that make a difference, Twinkie? I'm being very cis right now and asking you this. While I'm figuring that out, I will find someone for us to raid. Hershey. Oh, it's like a candy bar. Okay. I'm so glad we can make jokes. All right, Mal's live. Let's go see Mal. All right. Gabby, welcome in. Their target bars are amazing. Gabby just sneaking in at the last minute. Oh boy. Yeah, but me raid's good here. Copy the first one if you are a subscriber. Copy the second one if you are not. And let's go say hi to my good friend Mal Blue Eyes. Mal is a lovely streamer here on Twitch and a good friend of mine. And also eccentric. We'll go with eccentric. Y'all are gonna have a lovely time over there. Thanks so much for hanging out today, everybody. You've been lurking for hours. I had a feeling. If you guys are not following Gabby either, Gabby's a lovely streamer here on Twitch. Also a good friend of mine. Make sure you go give Gabby a follow, aka Blackheart Wings. I just realized, like, if they don't know you, they're not gonna know what I mean when I say Gabby, unless I say your username. All right, everybody. I'll see y'all later. Goodbye. Oh, let me grab the read message too. Catch you guys all in the future. Bye, Spaghetti. Bye, Woof. Goodbye, Gabby. Goodbye, Parapluto. Goodbye, Chera. Goodbye, Violet. Goodbye, Onion. Goodbye, Leah. Goodbye, Twinkie. Goodbye, Ray. Goodbye, Frashter. Goodbye, everybody. See ya probably tomorrow. I think I'm going to do more blueprints tomorrow. See you then. Bye-bye. Bye, Ghosty. Bye, Ems. Cap for the raid messages if you did.